go through how lovely a time we had, or no eager volunteer, I suppose, but might be worth inspiration. If I said there was like one platinum edit for you, would that be more interesting?
No, when you say it like that.
I'm trying to read my notes is the problem.
Yeah, we've lost Amy, and she's our note taker.
I know. Damn it.
Well.
We started off in the hospital, didn't we?
No, not the hospital. We went to the
blood
pub,
place, wasn't it?
Yeah,
the Clockworld Inn.
Where we are.
Yeah, in the crossroad. Yeah.
And we got chatting with. Oh, I don't think I wrote their name, but we got chatting with someone who needs help because the doors to the Elvin area entirely sealed off. Because of some weird scarecrow guy called Ludwig came in.
Was it Maeve?
Yeah.
Maeve Songbird.
Yeah, that's it. And he's got their sisters and Talandway, the archdruid, and they've not been able to get in since. After much discussion about sort of what we'll get for helping, which essentially was we'll be given a prize, and also it would help the city greatly. We decided that we would follow her and sneak in. She led us through this passage, which took us through this kind of garden-esque kind of area. And luckily, we managed to get through and didn't disturb any of the living...
The trees, scary trees.
That we
were... it was Moose's idea to burn the whole place down.
Yeah. We had a long discussion about the benefits of just simply burning everything and the risks, and we decided to put that as like a backup plan with a wink that Phelan would have to do, but Phelan only has one eye. And then we managed to get in. We managed to free her sisters and the Archmaid. We found out that Moose, in fact, can change into a big direwolf.
Yes.
Which was a shock for most people, for everyone.
For everyone, trust me.
And then we had another shock of this guy seeming to have very, very high powered spells and nearly disintegrated Nim. So we had a big fight with him and a few creatures. Managed to succeed. Salamway then thanked us, gave us some money, which we argued over. Phelan managed to, unbeknownst to the rest of us, managed to cop a few extra. I think it was Phelan, Sephi, and Moose doing a coin toss for the final platinum.
Yeah.
And then to end this merriment, then arrived 4 creatures, some kind of eldritch horror, a leonin, a werewolf, and a warforged.
After a long rest.
That's it. After a long rest. Well, I think, was it during a long rest or after a long rest? I can't remember.
More or less, yeah. Just on the cusp of one, so it would have counted as a long rest, but waking you up uncomfortably.
But they were not happy with us, and they expect us to leave and not interfere with whatever's going on in the city.
Okay, yes. Thank you, lovely. Yeah, do take heroic inspiration. You might need it.
How long does that last?
Not this session. Yeah, normally it's got like a time, like in-game time to it, but I just do the session. So use it or lose it. And okay, having been disturbed from your branch hammocks that were constructed by Salamway for you comfortably, and most of you having either slept or meditated comfortably throughout the late evening, you all awoken. Not sure how early, but you could still see through the still remaining stained glass windows. It's still fairly dark outside. There's maybe the hint of sunlight creeping through. And at the entrance, for any of you seeing, would see this very tall, spindly creatures, which looks like tentacles wrapped around a central form, which has this red stalk eye buried in the center, and several tendrils extending from the head, all with their own eye stalks, accompanied by the selection. You would hear in your minds, I say, all of you, everyone but Livy would hear a voice. I want my Heyman back. Please give him to me. Through telepathic speech.
Star, get the fuck out of my head.
Give me back my scarecrow. He's so precious to me.
Okay. Okay. Anyone?
Return him to us.
Oh, he's a bit dead. Do you still want him, or?
Yes. My scarecrow can be fixed.
Right, well, if we give him, if we give it back, there's got to be some conditions here.
No.
No, yes, yes. No, that's what I'm saying. There's conditions here if you want the body back.
Speak, elf.
Well, first of all, you leave these other elves, these druid elves, alone. Alright? That's condition number 1. They're not to be bothered. He's already come in here and caused enough hassle. We don't need any more of it.
And the rest?
If you were so... if you happen to have any information on the laughing plague that's going about, that would probably help us sway to give you it back.
No.
No, you won't give the information, or no, you don't know any?
I will tell you nothing but one piece of advice. Run for your lives. With that, everyone but Livy, who, by the way, this entire conversation you have not heard. You have not had been any telepathic, that word, link to any of this. So, but you do feel like a small humming coming from a ring on your finger, which may indicate the reason why. But yes, everyone else in the room needs to make me a con save, please. Have those who can hear this telepathic speech.
Con. Is it charmed at all? No.
No,
That's fine.
sadly not.
Oh, fuck.
I'll do. Oh, yes.
Gosh.
Yeah, 3 of you got. Feels so little when I ask for everyone. It's just 3 numbers. That's fine. Okay. Those of you who failed, which in this case is all of you, will take
Jesus.
26 points of psychic damage as this spike-driven headache racks over you, and you see flashing images of this creature embedding itself into your mind, and it takes you mostly to your knees. And what you can see to the side of the room is both Star and Sephi collapse unconscious to the floor. But the 3 of you just taking severe mental damage from it. I will take him now.
Oh, that was unpleasant.
Yeah, that wasn't very nice.
It floats over on the tentacles into the vicinity of Ludwig, both the head and the body separated, gesturing its hands towards it with some sort of telekinesis and lifts the pieces up and floats them to its side. The next time we meet will be the last.
Well, can this
proceed.
time be the last? Bye.
It returns and simply the group, the four of them, including Ludwig's body, leaves through the front of the chamber. And you see now, there's behind you as well, a couple of the songbirds, the elven protectors in here. They've got like blood running down from their nose. Renee's unconscious as well. Salanwe, the archdruid, has been holding this force in front of her, almost like a shield spell. So it's not like she's been affected directly, or she's managed to either shield or protect herself by whatever's just intruded on your minds. But yeah, you can see over now both Star and Sephi are unconscious on the floor.
I don't like that thing.
No, I don't like it either.
Well, that sucked.
I'm gonna go check on Sephi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Star.
I'm checking on Sephi. He can wait.
It's up to you how you want to do. If you want to do like an investigation just to check them over, or medicine to see how their health or whatever's doing.
We'll do an investigation because I'm better at that.
And I'll say, without having to check, there is again from the pair of them the similar blood dripping from their nose and a little bit out of the ears as well, more so than it is on any of you. 16 on investigation. Okay, yeah. With Sephi, you check her over. You find a pulse, but it's extremely faint. Try and like rouse her and shake her, but she's out like a light, but she's breathing. She's almost like a comatose state, and the same would be for Star if they was to be checked.
What did that creature do to them?
Invaded our minds. Did you not feel it?
Oh, Libby will wave a hand wave one hand over the other and reveal a ring that she's wearing. I didn't quite enjoy anyone in my head. Kind of gives a sideways glance to Star. So when I found this, I just kept it on. No, it means no one can get inside my head without my permission.
Bit away from Moose.
There is a risk to it. Is if I
Moose.
if I fall, my soul will go into this ring.
What?
And that's the condition of the protection that it gives.
If you fall.
If I die.
Maybe it's not worth it.
Well, you're not planning on doing it anytime soon.
No.
For reference, it is just like a small golden band, but on the emblem on the front, it's got like a purplish sort of brain insignia on the top of it.
But you're saying you go into the ring if you die?
My soul does, yes.
Can you ever come out?
I don't know. I don't really know the mechanics of this too much. I've tried to ask around when I bought my new sword. But I think they said that there's still some kind of communication possibility if your soul is in there, but they didn't really go into the detail of it.
As you're talking to me, Moose is sort of scrambling around and just walking over Sephi because he's very interested. Can I see this? And I'm just going to look really closely at your hand.
She'll daintily hold the hand as if like showing a new ring, but it is a new ring.
Well, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
At this point, Solange comes down from her. So you see finally she's relished on whatever spell she was casting, the barrier that's sort of translucent, fading. She comes down the stairs and approaches you all and checks over Sephi and Star very, very quickly. How are they doing? Well, I couldn't... I did what I could to keep my head, but it was very powerful, and it was very difficult to do so. I'm so sorry I couldn't shield any of you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Don't apologise.
No, this keeps happening in my home, and let me see to the girl. Pushes you out of the way.
Yeah, maybe kind of back up a bit.
Pardon me.
Yep. Yeah, sort of like pushing herself into position and sort of lifts Sephi's whole head up and her shoulders, and again she takes her hand out and presses it just lightly above her chest, and this blue-greenish hue aura starts spilling out of her hand. She does that for about 10 or so seconds, but you can see on her there's this divine aura glow of her, like this green-yellow hue. Her eyes are burning white light, and smoke's off coming from her, and she's coming a little bit paler as she's doing so, like it's something that's really putting a strain on her and a struggle on her. 20 seconds go past, and then the spell fades, and the spell goes back into her hand. Her eyes return to colour, and okay. I think I've managed to... She'll need some time to rest, but she should be okay. I'll do this again for your other friend. Shuffles her way around and conducts the same ritual.
Yeah, we're not bothered about this one. We're just making sure Sephi's all right, I think.
She does it all the same. And yeah, again, just feeling looking a little bit pale, a little bit more shallower, a little bit shakier once this this sort of form of restoration magic's been concluded. Right, that's the both of them. She looks around at her songbirds and realises one of them is also faded. This is the last time I'm going to be able to do this today. I'm so sorry. Just give me a moment.
Take your time.
And she gives you time to discuss.
Did
I
you
suppose.
say this happens all the time? Did she say that?
Did she?
Don't know, did she?
Did she say what?
Sure, she said this keeps happening.
Well, I think it's been since all the issues have began in the city, I assume.
Yeah, she's
Well, it would be
lost
nice to
control
know.
of her home, is I think what she was implying.
Yeah, it's definitely implied that her home had been taken over not once but now twice, been invaded by some unknown entity.
What's so important about this place, do you think?
No, I mean, some elves are quite sacred in a way, I guess you could say.
Yeah, but they want this place, don't they?
Maybe it's the power within it.
That's what I mean.
Well, I mean, the second time was just to get the scarecrow.
I mean, I suppose the easier way to take over a city is have everyone die and start adding your own leaders. Maybe this was one section down and they're currently working on the rest.
Could be.
The issue we have is Sephi's the one who knows the city best, and she's not doing too well at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go. I mean, we can always ask one of the songbirds. If we needed to get places or if we needed to know where anything was, we could just ask them. See what they know.
Slimewave returns and just hears the back end of the conversation. I can offer as much help as you require. You've done more than enough for me. I will be happy to house your friends until they recover fully. If there's anything you need to know or I can assist with, please don't hesitate.
Do you know anything about that creature that was here?
I'm afraid that is the first of its kind I have ever spied my eyes on. However, it shares striking semblances to a couple of monstrosities. There is mind flayers, which I'm sure you're all aware of, and beholders. I'm not sure what that thing is, but they showed similar physical aspects to the both of them.
Right.
Oh, great.
That thing did not seem natural. Not most monstrosities are creatures that do exist, regardless of how they look. That thing, I fear that is the first of its kind.
So it's been created.
Yes, this created is probably the best way of putting it, yes. The worst part is it has friends, or it can make friends. I'm not quite sure. It had allies all the same.
When you say make friends,
Hmm.
do you mean like
Well-
I've made friends, or do you mean like make friends?
I saw what you saw, I'm afraid. It had people beside it, and all bar the scarecrow of which we housed. That was a warforged, that was a leonin. They're not made, they just seem like everyday people, like existing creatures. Their will may have been bent, or they could simply be allied to it. I'm not sure.
I think the bigger picture here is, what was their goal? What are they after?
Hmm.
Why this place? Why were you trapped? Why the scarecrow?
Well, I mean, to me, it seems like the virus that was released on the town only targets those that are within it. The elves were trying to help them, and to prevent it, they've cut off
Yeah, but why?
their aid.
But why
um,
capture them when you just kill them?
I
If you know
mean,
what I mean.
Well,
maybe they
it was
need to rule
beneficial.
over someone.
I imagine the elves have some form of knowledge on something.
Yeah, but they were all trapped in the vines. I mean, wouldn't you just kill them?
Well, not if you wanted that knowledge, no.
Were they pressing you for knowledge? I'm talking to the elf.
Unfortunately, it happened very quickly. I was bound to my own statues when they invaded. They caught me unaware, and I wasn't given a chance to retaliate. If I had the chance, I would have not ended up in that position. I do have some respectable arcane knowledge. They were never pressing me for questions. I don't... How I understand it, they never pressed inside my mind or anything like that, but I could always sense them, even though my body was not functional, my mind was still working fine. I could never feel anyone prying at it.
Well, that just means they're either
Maybe.
really, really, really good at it, or they didn't do it.
Or
Maybe they
Um,
just didn't get the chance.
Alternatively, it could just be that they were getting ready to create some weird elf hybrids, elf plant hybrids, like they did with that weird eldritch thing.
Mm.
Either way, I think the main idea here is to just fuck this town up.
they
for
obviously
whatever
imprisoned the elf.
purpose.
If they thought the elves were capable to stop this laughing disease, then maybe we should find out how they can help us.
Mhm. Well, I think what we should do is let her sort herself out for the day, fix her friends, and we go and investigate the dwarves. And then once we've figured that out, we can then try and get everyone's heads together.
Yeah. What's the other district around here? Is it halflings, isn't it?
It is the
Mhm.
halflings.
We should maybe speak to them as well, maybe give a word of warning.
I was just wondering if our druid friend would give us some healing before we go, because my brain hurts.
Yes, I can certainly help with that. I think I've got enough left. Hang on. We are going to roll some dice. I've not even got my dice out today, guys. What a rookie mistake.
For God's sake, Nick.
I know. I didn't
on.
intend to roll any
Time to rage quit.
physical ones anyway. Let's do. Dear, so yes, a mass cure wounds will provide 24 healing to everyone.
Excellent.
Nice.
Needed.
Hopefully by the time you, or if any of you do return, I have managed to fortify this place. I don't know if they're coming back, but the chances are I need to make sure this place is more protected than it was before.
Good idea. Is there any reason why they would target here? Other than
Outside
yourself?
of, I believe it just myself. Our place amongst Rajin is simply to sanctify and preserve the Great Dragon Gransax. We've not been able to do so for, well, I think it's been a couple of days now since we were trapped. Normally we go into the underroots of the city and we, with permission from the dwarves who have direct access, we do our rites and rituals and maintain Gransax's body and his horse.
Guys.
Mhm.
You know where we come from? They were after artifacts. You remember what the artifacts were for? Now, do you think that's any relation to this dragon? As in, if they're trying to get rid of this dragon, maybe it's two sides of the same coin?
Maybe. Possibility.
Because if those artifacts were to catch or caught a dragon, and they're stopping the elves from getting this dragon preserved, maybe the dragon's the threat to them.
Could be.
So it's a good dragon.
Could well be.
Not for us, I would say. Not for us.
Why not us?
I speak up.
Because
Yeah,
of the
go
star. Moose, because of the star.
Hmm.
You made the pact with Nithrakul.
How the three factions came together. So us Wood Elves came in after Gransax fell and was petrified here. We're here to preserve it. Dwarves made a pact with the Halflings a long time ago, of which the Halflings slayed it, or at least one of them, which is now part of their ancestry, and of which we may need to speak directly with to find out more information, I'm afraid. They're trying to keep that close to their chests. It's the princess who would probably have the most knowledge of that. But they found a way, or at least their ancestors found a way to bring it down.
So to the halflings?
Yep.
Yep.
Good idea.
Agreed.
Which way is that?
The other end of the city. If you head towards east, follow the signs for the Casbah. the Rosewater Casbah, you will find their homestead. I don't know what condition it's in though.
East. That's right, isn't it? East.
Depends which way you're facing.
Gonna north.
Yeah, we got it. We'll be fine. Let us go.
Balonsi. Okay, yeah. So the four of you leave through the throne room and into the courtyard, and you now it is no longer menacing trees walking it. Take a nice moment to realise how beautiful this respite is in what is a city of bleakness and burning. Kem, finally coming to the entrance gates that you come to. Now you're on the right side. You could choose. You came through a back passage that me showed you, but you also have access to the gate now if you wish to use that. But that would mean opening it. It seems to just have a lever from the inside, a turn wheel.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I think we can, because none of us can get infected. Not about moose, but we're mainly elves, so we should be quite good to walk through the city.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
And that's perspective-wise is at the top here at E, and the Casbah is D. So I might be wrong with... Yeah, sorry, my mistake. She said west, guys.
Southwest.
Yes, yeah. I'm getting that confused with a different place. I'm sure that's the orchard. Yeah.
Oh. So it's
On the way?
It's the same
Out and
exit.
right.
Maybe she did mean your east rather than the actual east. Yes, down south, so there's a fortified area.
This way.
So cutting through Commoner's Run on the start of this new day. Still same example as before of just emptiness in the street. There's no people. There's smoulders now of smoke of burning pies that have extinguished over the night. No guards to be seen. It is easy to get through. Completely abandoned.
I'm a bit worried they're after these artifacts. They want to stop gods. And I'm not sure if this tentacle thing is linked to Cersei and that lot. What's your thoughts? Do you think they're all linked? Maybe we should have dropped a name, see if they reacted.
I mean, it might not even be that, but again, it's if they know what's going on in certain places, you know, they've obviously been diving around and they know where things are happening and stuff like that. It might not be a case of that they're directly associated, but they are putting things in where they know that things are going to happen, and it's to help them towards their end goal. Again, everybody might not know who they are, but it might be a case it's all under the same kind of hat.
As you journey, and it doesn't take long, maybe the best part of 20 minutes, towards the Rosewater Casbah, you finally do come to a garrisoned section, similar to before, but there's no vines, there's no greenery encompassing the place. It's more dainty. It's still quite a sizable keep, but you realise as probably a place for halflings, it's slightly reduced to at least certainly the Brimstone Citadel where the dwarves live. Even though their height isn't that much higher, their building and architecture is more grander compared to this. But it's certainly nice. But it's got a similar, fortified wall entrance, a similar gate. But you do see positioned on two of the parapets, the turrets, castellations at the top are halflings, and they have quite large built down arbalists large wooden crossbows built into the top of the tower. And you guys walk up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there a door?
From what you can see at this point, just a big portcullis. Who goes there?
I'll have a look
Up
around.
here.
Oh, hello.
Hello, I can out you.
You gonna let us in, or?
What business do you have?
Well, I'd rather not discuss that out in the open. Like that's a wild question.
Well, I can't let you in then. It's not really time for visitors. You've got
I
a
mean,
reason to be here, let me know.
I do have a reason.
Don't be shy.
Are you in charge?
We'll charge this guy.
You're in charge of the gate. Okay.
Oi.
Sorry?
I am. Oi.
I got you. Sorry. Language barrier. Sorry.
My mistake.
You're right, it was. Just curious. Do you have a supervisor?
I am the supervisor.
Okay. Do you have a manager?
Feel free to
No,
do an
no.
inside joke. First and foremost.
I mean, I
He
believe
is not the supervisor. Oh, actually. Oh, man. You got +4. I just immediately thought. No, yeah, he's the supervisor.
Do you have a manager that's like one higher?
Yeah, but I'm not going to bother him with some riffraff at the gates who just want to come in for a stroll. Or have you come for some free food? Snack?
No, like I've told you, I have to speak to somebody that's more important than you are.
Can I offer you some cheese in these trying times?
Nice. Right. Do you know loads
How about
of people
this?
are hungry
Eddie?
out there?
And he points the arbalist down towards you. If you don't want the cheese, how about this?
Ah. So you're going to be like that?
Not really giving me much reason to trust you, pal.
One moment, and I'm going to dress back and huddle with my buddies.
Take the cheese.
Maybe say you bring messages from the elves healing.
Oh, I was just thinking about moose knuckling him.
Miss, you're so good at that, but I don't think this is the right time.
He's just not being very nice, is he?
He
No,
offered you cheese. That's nice.
Yeah, but then he offered me that.
Maybe that's a cheese delivery system.
Jeez.
Tempting.
Oh god.
Very tempting. Good use for it. That's more of a catapult.
We should give them something from us. That we've had dealings with the elves, that we have information that might help them. Like just something that gives us cause to be inside their gates.
Why don't you hold
You're shouting that out in the middle of the street, to be quite honest.
Miss, why don't you hold up your diamond and say, "This is I need to talk to the boss regarding this." You might see a valuable item and think, "Oh dear."
I don't have a diamond.
Well, how about we tell him that
I could lie.
if his boss doesn't get the message, he's going to be the one in trouble.
That's not a bad idea.
So we got a message from the elves, the druids, and you're only supposed to talk to the boss. And if you're not going to talk to the boss, then he will answer to the boss because he's the reason the boss doesn't get the message.
That's a really good. I'll do it really politely as well. It's a really good idea.
Yeah, and get that cheese as well. Might be really good.
Get that cheese. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna turn around back to the the gate.
Okay.
I'm going to shout up to the gate, the guy on the arbalist, and just be like, "Look, you little fucking midget, right? We're here because of the elves, and you and your shitty little fucking bow and arrow up there are going to fucking listen to us. Okay? If you don't get us in that fucking gate in the next 5 minutes, your boss is going to have your arsehole on a spit because we've got information that is life and death. You fucking 2 foot nothing wank. Bearing on, I'm like midget.
And don't forget the cheese. We'll have the cheese.
Intimidation, please. Very rare we get nice intimidation. There we go. So, for context, yeah, so this halfling with light blonde, sort of greyish hair, looks like middle-aged. His hands release off the arbalist, and he's got this huge frown on his face. The guard who's currently on the other tower parapet, you could see him starting to laugh at the other guard, at him, as you just give him this raw telling off. He comes back. I'll get the boss.
Oh, there we go.
Just give me a minute. I best find that cheese. Right. 1 second.
I'm going to turn around to the gang and give them a wink.
Wow.
Get the cheese, Moose.
Wow.
It worked. It worked.
Did we get the cheese?
I think he's off to get it now.
Well done, Moose.
You can hear, because it's not. There's no way. There's no like physical barriers that you can't stop hearing. But he's just like little footsteps on a ladder, duk, 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 as he comes down. You see him like scurry off through the portcullis gates into the background. It's a good 5 or 6 minutes of waiting. The other guard on the other tower. He's a bit of a prick sometimes, isn't he? Shouts down to you guys. He's always bossy, that one.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I felt like it was more difficult than it needed to be. You know.
Look, he only got the promotion last week. He already thinks he's too big for his boots. Honestly, your power goes to the head sometimes, you know.
You're right. You're right. We've got one like that. He's a real pussycat.
Oh, they ran away from a fight.
Always hiding in darkness as well, the coward.
Yeah. He gets some tentacle daughters fighting for him.
Yeah.
No, that's just weird. That's kind of creepy to me, but never mind. Idle chit chat. Yeah, after about 6 or 7 minutes, they do return. So the halfling just like scurries up. Behind him, you can feel like there's a small sort of shudder with the earth from footsteps. There is this big, round, rotund warforged again. So it looks like a very large knight, but they're very cylindrical. Probably about 8 foot tall and probably that wide as well, just because of the shape of them, but sort of bronzish armor, much bigger than most of the halflings and about the same size as their version of the portcullis. Just comes up to the gates. The halfling next to him. These guys wanted to speak to you. They're very insistent to chat to you, sir.
I don't see
The
any cheese.
warforged. The warforged looks at you guys and waits for a response. You can't really see for a face. It's all like night visored. I can actually give you a little description in the Discord. But he's very, very big. Okay.
Hello there, Mr. Warforged. Oh my Jesus Christ!
Oh my god.
Size
I
is
bet
wrong.
you inside there's a really tiny halfling, like Wizard of Oz type thing. With lots of levers.
I love that.
Well, he's missing leg day. I tell him now.
But yeah, just waits and basically puts a huge shadow through the grates of the portcullis that cast upon all of you.
So, yeah, we need to come in and discuss the safety of the city, if possible. Thank you.
If you want to do me a persuasion check, there won't be a verbal response at all, but he like tilts his head like he's listening.
Yeah, not great.
There's a moment where he goes, well, he's silent no time, but steps a little bit to the side for a moment. And you could hear this great chain being pulled, just like being pulled up, yanking. You see the portcullis rising bit by bit. It seems extraordinarily heavy, but this singular person is doing it all on his own. As it gets to about 3 or 4 foot off the floor, the other halfling who you'd spoke to before has a pouch. Here you go. I'm sorry. I've had a really stressful week. Sorry, it's been very busy here. I didn't mean to come across as harsh.
Oh, no, it's perfectly fine. I may have overreacted. My friend seemed to be giving me the eye. I'm going to assume that I'm going to get telling off later.
But it's a nice bit of cheese. I was genuine about the cheese. I got a little homebrew thing set up in one of the courtyards.
Oh, hand it over and let's talking.
Yeah.
He's already given it. Yeah,
Sweet.
and it is. Well, I'd say it's fist size, but it's fist size for him. So it's a small portion really.
Lump of cheese. I'm gonna put.
Lump of rosewater cheese. Finally pulls the rest of the chains and it goes all the way to the surface, and he's holding in place the knight, and it looks like there's like no strain at all, so he's waiting for you to come through.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sir Knight. I'll just head in.
Don't go after the duck.
As you enter and the last of you close, he lets go very quickly of the portcullis, and it slams down. It's this huge shatter as it hits the floor, exceedingly heavy by the sounds of it.
Jesus.
The knight puts his arm out to just like pause you or like stop you from preceding him. He then turns around as you're now facing his large back and leads the way. He takes you towards the entrance.
Oh, what
No.
a broad back you have.
Just thuds along. Gung, 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 gung. As soon as he reaches the entrance to the castle, so now you're in the inner courtyard. It's very much like a mishmash castle. So rather than just being like a single design, it looks like there's been over time rooms and towers and everything just attached one by one. So one bit of the architecture looks nothing like the next piece, and it's all just been mashed together into this unusual design. And you can see as soon as he gets to the doorway, he is twice the size of this. He doesn't get in, and you probably guess that he doesn't go in. Stops by the doorway, which is about 5 feet tall, double doors. Gets his hand, which, as he goes to open it, more or less encapsulates the whole of the left-hand door and pushes it open for you to enter.
Thank you.
Just a little bow.
Livy's going to daintily duck and follow Moose.
Yeah, I shall follow.
Yep.
There's a... So as you enter, you face a wall. There's a door to the right, but it looks like a long corridor that leads down the left. Again, it's not like a typical entrance to a grand castle. It's all very tight and boxed in, and for the taller of you, you have to like hunch over a bit just to not bang your head on the roof, and like avoiding chandeliers or brazier, which is now like eye level for the elves at least.
Jesus.
If hobbits had a castle. But yeah, you've got a door to the right and a corridor. You see, trying to gesture behind you, this really big finger poking the doorway, like pointing towards the corridor.
I'm already in the door. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So long corridor, lots of doors left and right. Not evenly spaced. They've got all the doors are like different builds. Some are nice and ornate. Some are rusty and old. Some are just green with like painting on it. Finally, come to a similar to the front door, another double door with about the same height and width on it.
My God.
Big doors, biggish doors, small doors.
All
No,
right.
they're
Well,
moose-sized doors, aren't they? They're like perfect.
Perfectly
someone
comfortable in
who
here
has
for moose.
pain, I'm going to knock on the door and walk in.
Oh, he's learning. He's knocking first.
Yes. As you do, you open, and it appears to be a bedroom. So there's like bluish purple carpets, nice furnishings, wooden counters, and then this large. Again, I'm saying large. Keep it in mind, that's not that large. Four-poster bed at the side of the room. Not quite the room you expect them to find. Certainly not a throne room or a council room, anything like that.
Say hello.
Hello?
There's no response.
We just stay here? I don't know.
Maybe you should get into bed, Moose.
Was this the right door?
I don't know.
None of the doors, as you went through, were like signposted or anything like that.
Should we try another one?
One moment, and then I'm just going to... Is there any desks or drawers or anything?
Yeah. There's a couple of long, either side, long ones.
Just have a quick look to see if there's like any identifying features. If there's like letters that are written, King of Halflings or something.
Sure. Do me an investigation. Okay. It looks like there's not any currently written letters, but you do find a wax stamp with this sigil that you're not quite familiar with emblazoned on it. Ink wrap, ink blot, paperwork, notes. And a locked journal. It's got like a metal framing to it, but it's got like a clear padlock like lifted over the front like it's a diary of some sort, maybe. It's very feminine, very like light colours, neutral colours.
Possibly not a king's diary. I don't know. Anyone got any ideas?
Should we just start yelling?
I
in the
think-
corridor?
Yeah, let's try another door. We've probably just gone into the wrong one. I doubt someone's going to want us to meet them in a bedroom to discuss matters.
How about you open all the doors, Moose?
Well, actually, since you're in here, what's the passive perception these days? What's the highest? What's the?
I think mine's
I think you most are above 15. Or something like that.
Yeah, I'm an 18.
Yeah, I got 15.
So, okay, wholly distracted by Moose rifling through some drawers, you naturally eyes wander around the room just to see like some paintings or portraits or something like that. But your eyes go to the bed and you realise there's an outline of a body under the sheets.
Oh.
You see like a little head like nestled on a cushion at the top.
Oh.
Oh.
Moose,
Yes.
there's someone in the bed.
Oh, is this yours?
No. Takes a moment. The rustling, there's some movement now under the sheets as someone like a female halfling sits up upright. She's got a nightie on. She's sort of like dark, sort of burgundy hair that goes into a light pink, rubbing her eyes like it's far too early in the morning for her. Like stretches. Sir Boreal, is that you? Hello? Excuse me?
Hello.
Guards! Guards! People in my chambers! People in my chambers!
Yeah, they know. They put us in.
Despite you questioning it very, very quickly to the doorway, there's a couple of halfling guards that have got pikes, and there's another one who's got armor on as well, but it's sort of yellow fur with blue Again, he's halfling size, but he's definitely kitted out like a knight as well. What's the matter, Princess? Oh, what do you think you're doing here? Comes from the knight one.
The big robot guy sent us here.
We sent you to the bedroom.
Yes.
Oh, that's a funny story there, mate. I'll be honest.
I'll go ask him.
Well, if you've met him, you probably understand he's not much of a talker, is he?
But he can point.
He did just point us up the corridor.
Did you, like... Right, we're going to have to discuss this. We're going to have to get you outside and have a proper chat, if you understand my meaning.
No.
Meanwhile, yeah, like the girl in the bed just pull the like sheets over to like underneath her chin, just really confused on what's going on. Why are you all here?
We're here to discuss how to keep you all alive, different to how everyone in the city is and how the elves are. So yeah, I mean, we could leave and then not discuss it, and then you can all die, or you can tell them to bugger off, and then we can discuss how to stay alive.
Oh, I'm sorry, pal. This is very, very early for very, very serious a conversation. Can I just have 10 minutes, please? I'll guards, just hold off for a minute. Boreal, just see to them meeting hall, and I'll join them in 5 minutes. I need to get dressed. Or we'll take him. Come on, before you give the princess a bit more of a fright, eh?
I was going to look at the other guys. Are we going? Oh.
Might have more cheese moose.
Oh. Right, I'll follow you lot. I don't know what's his privacy. It's only getting dressed.
I know.
The three guards, the knight and the two, follow you towards another room. So it's only like the door to the left, like the next one along, opens up into a medium-sized hall. Again, the ceiling is about 10-12 feet up. The table at the centre, long. There's a throne chair at the end, which most of you would seem exceedingly comfortable. For Phelan, it's one of those like kiddie high chairs where if you were to sit in it, you probably get stuck in it, and you get stuck to it. And, yeah. Same goes for the long table. None of the chairs are quite the size. They're more like stools, really.
Well,
Take a seat. I'm sure Her Highness will be with you just shortly.
yep. And he's gonna
Do you often
awkwardly-
walk into a...
He's gonna pull out a small chair and be like, "Okay, how do I
We're not quite used to. Yeah.
You know what? I'll stand. I'll stand. It's fine. I'll stand.
Sorry, we'll try and get you something more comfortable. Normally we have the meetings outside for this sort of thing because we don't have the furnishings for bigger people.
It's all good.
But the gnome fella, you should be right. Can I offer you any food, drink, anything?
Yes, we'll have one of everything.
I'll do some breakfast. Well, not. We'll get the kitchen too.
Thank you.
And they leave. Well, he leaves. He leaves the two guards posted on the open doorway. And you're left to the room for 5 or so minutes. Is there anything you want to do? If not,
It's very quaint, isn't it? It's very, very charming.
Yeah, we're going to meet a princess by the sounds of it.
Mm.
Or a queen. The city is falling into laughter and she's in bed.
She also seems really lazy. I mean,
I mean, it's quite early. Maybe they have a different routine.
Yes, but their subjects are.
their routine seems to be lock the gates and don't let anyone in.
That might have just been the particular one at the gate.
I don't understand. Star wasn't with us.
After, maybe just under 10 minutes, longer than she had predicted, she returns. She's got very, very plain, simple clothes, but she's also followed by another halfling, a male, more flamboyant jacket in bright coloured clothes, hair done in a fancy style. Very, again, both of them maybe just about 4 feet tall, 4 to 5, something, 3 to 4, sorry. The princess, now with her hair messily done up as quickly as she's able to, got some glasses perched on the front of her nose. I'm so sorry. I didn't expect anyone to see me quite this soon. I didn't know there was any arrangements for some outsiders to come meet us today. Who can I say is visiting me?
Outsiders?
I've not met any of you before.
No, I mean we are completely outsiders. We're not even from here.
You've come to my city in an awful time. What brings you to Regin?
We have a friend that stays here. We were just checking up on their family. We, obviously got word of the plague and such. We've just recently helped the songbird Maeve. They had a little run-in with some trouble. We've pretty much come here to give you a word of warning, perhaps? If that's what you want to call it?
It's up.
Of what, the songbirds or something else?
Something else. Some form of creature, a cross between a beholder and a mind flayer, had one of its, or possibly somebody else's, one of its lackeys invaded the Elven district, and had the Archdruid tied up and such. The idea that we think that possibly could be happening is that they're trying to stop the elves from performing the ritual to keep the dragon steady.
Reserved.
The male halfling who's beside her now perks up like a dullish grin. Oh, I thought the halfling, the wood elves had just kept to themselves. We didn't realise there was any trouble. Sorry, I misspoke. I am Lord Pish. Pash.
Pash!
Pash. Gold whistle. At your service. I am helping the princess here in the time. I did hear that the wood elves had closed their gates and kept to themselves. Those religious zealots, normally a little bit more helpful than they appear to have been. This would make a lot of sense, I suppose.
Can I insight him, please? I don't like his tone.
Do you though? Do you ever? Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, I don't, it's just a bit, no.
It's a bit knobbish, no.
No, he's just a bit sus, isn't he? I think he's just a bit sus.
He's also saying to 3 elves in the room.
Yeah.
He did say wood elves specifically.
Yep, that's me.
He comes across very poncy, very upper crust, enjoying a rich lifestyle. To what he's saying, I wouldn't say it's meant with malice or sedition. It's just this maybe veil of ignorance that I might just have that comes across as a bit of a knob, really.
Right, okay, that's fine. I was making sure this man wasn't corrupting, that's all. That's why I was hinting at there. He's like, oh, I'm helping, and I'm like, are you though?
Oh, he's also got a third eye in his forehead that opens up. Sorry, that's the 17. I was expecting a 25. No. Just a bit intrusive and
No, that's fine.
ill-mannered, we'll say. Yeah.
That's fine. I can deal with that.
Because every time I make a rude character, you think it's the
Well-
worst. Is the bad guy. Anyway, Princess Haruhi. Now, what Pash means to say is we feared that they did not want to help. We've managed to try to reach out to them on a number of occasions since the Laughing Plague took over, and they hadn't responded to us prior. You're saying they were invaded by this creature, this Flayer Beholder thing?
Not them particular. It was something I think that it controls. It's like a scarecrow.
That sounds awful.
Yeah.
This whole scarecrow just took down all of the elves.
Yeah, he had quite a bit of strong magic behind him. It seemed to be that he was able to take control of the plant life as well.
That's unfortunate. Have you managed? You said you helped them. Are they okay?
Yeah, for the moment they're not being bothered. But we don't know how long they will not be bothered for. The Beholder Mind Flayer abomination thing decided to throw out a couple of threats. So I'm assuming they're up to something. Again, I think freeing the dragon might be a possibility on their to-do list. And they obviously gave you information that you are the ones that, well, not obviously just not used personally, but your ancestors and stuff are the ones that sealed it away.
Yes, my great grandfather, yes, was responsible for not sealing it, as in he brought it down all those many years ago. You think this whole plague is a response to Gransax or something that's been done to it?
I think it's there as a distraction to cause everybody's attention to steer away from the dragon.
If I may, why do you preserve the dragon?
Oh, we don't.
Or why is the dragon
For
preserved?
us, well, for us, it's more of a trophy, or it's part of my heritage. Is that this city was just a little village that the Rosewaters and the Halflings had lived in until this thing came and terrorized us, and basically wanted everything we owned to destroy and burn all the lands. The story goes, my great grandfather managed to fell it with a powerful mace and brought it to its knees, and in doing so, petrified it. The story goes, the dwarves then came and approached my great grandfather and suggested if they could also build here, they'd offer to sanctify, to build, and to grow commerce in our little village and grow it into what it is now. The only caveat to that was they could dig and mine underneath. They believed it might have enriched the soil or the ores beneath it.
And this mace he used, where is it now? Because these people might be after it.
I'm afraid I've not seen that for. I only know about it in the stories, I'm afraid. It's just a drawing, and she goes to quickly nips out the room, comes quickly, and she's got that same diary that she had before. She unlocks it with a chain, with a key that's around her neck. Shuffles through some of the pages, and stops to what is a sketch. And you see this halfling who's greyish hair, helmet on, very heroically posed, holding this mace with a long shaft, and the top of it has got I'd say 4 or 5 rounded edges to it, mace-like, but rather than just a singular metal head, it's riveted, very very nice looking. So, it's just the stories, but I imagine that's how he once looked.
Okay.
I'm afraid, yeah, it's just a tale. I've never had actually that weapon to ourselves. Sorry.
Mm.
I wonder if there's more to this dragon. If they were
yes.
not to preserve the dragon would, I would presume, just rot, or
Well, the petrified say it's been here for hundreds of years now. Whatever magics or possibly that mace did to it has preserved it. It's never broken or crumbled or decayed. There's never been no smell. It's like a big statue, and no one's tried to mess with it. And the half elves try to do their best to preserve it as well. They clean it and look after it and revere it. Really,
I wonder if there's a dragon inside, just encased.
certainly hope not. That thing's bigger than our city. I got already one plague to worry about. A giant dragon is the worst thing I bear to think. Pash will come forward. So, what did you all come? You came to give us a warning, yes, and possibly some trade of information. What is your position on this going forward? I imagine you could just all leave and be probably happy to do so. Why are you sticking around?
When you say leave, do you mean like here? Because I'd like to get out of here at some point. I don't want to be in this room.
Oh,
forever.
certainly not. I do mean the city. Me and my princess, obviously, we can't leave. We have quite a lot of ties here. But you guys, I would assume is not restricted in such ways.
You see, outside your walls, there's a lot of people dying. We would like to try and stop that, if possible.
Harry, you'll perk up. I'd love that too. If you've got something to suggest, I'm more than willing.
How many of them big robots you got?
Oh, you mean Sir Robust? No, I'm afraid he's unique.
I mean, he would be certainly useful in a fight. Size him.
He really is. Yes. Unfortunately, I don't get to see him so much because he doesn't quite get inside much. He keeps us safe though. Normally, other people see us shorter folk and try to take advantage of the fact, and he helps dissuade that. I hope you understand.
Well, my plan's pretty simple. I just plan to see you guys, see what we get out of you, go see the dwarves, see what we get out of them, overthrow whoever's being really evil, and go home. It's a simple plan.
That would be a great plan. I hope you have all the luck in the world. Now, Pash, they could do better than just a bit of luck, I should think. Okay. We have been trying to look into it. We've are kind of best kept quiet and out of the way, so we hear things that normally don't get heard. There's a couple of places in the city we've not managed to fully investigate and check out. Obviously, the dwarves, the Brimstone Citadel, they've still got in and out flow. They haven't closed their gates, but they're defensive. and difficult to deal with, and I've not managed to seek an audience with. Hold my breath. What's his name? With the Thane, Belfast. I've not been able to speak with him. I've reached out to him many times, as I did with the Wood Elves. I assumed the Wood Elves weren't responding, and it turns out not. But their gates are open, so I don't know where the Thane is. I don't know why he's not talking to us. The other place, there is a keep, Orchard Hill Keep. That is on the east side, on the northeast. Grand little fort on the side. Mostly just a heritage, really. There used to be a family that lived there long ago, but it's been absent ever since. However, anytime, well, we sent one to investigate. His name was Harvey. We've not heard back from him, and that was well 3 days ago now.
This Orchard Hill Keep. What was the name of
Yes.
the family was there?
I believe they were the Kennedys.
I thought there might be.
Oh, you're aware of them.
Were they the twin Kennedys, or were they a different generation?
Oh no, they were. Yeah, if I remember, they were twins. They were very intelligent, diplomatic. They were human, if I remember. It was a nice dynamic to have amongst the free kin over at Rajin. Have a little different input.
Mhm. I'm going to start winking at Moose.
Winking.
Okay.
I'm gonna wink back.
No, don't do it.
No, it's
Hmm.
Um,
And I think
Supposed to last.
weren't the Kennedys part of that house?
Dustfire.
Hmm.
They're the ones that moved out and
Hmm.
left old drummer boy back behind.
I'm reading what you're putting down.
Exactly. I'm laying something for you to sniff out.
oh, God.
they had lived there for some time, but they moved out maybe just over a month ago, I suppose.
And how long has this virus been going around?
Just this week.
Do you have? Sorry, Moose. Do you have any places that produce wine or drinks related to the Kennedys?
I couldn't say so. No, it didn't really seem their sort of interest. They were more academic. They've been to. They're more interested. So we have a cartography society here. So a grand map makers. They geograph the region and the different planes as best they can. And they also went to the Scorched Academy, which is well, you've seen the fires from the city. The pyromancers. They all hail from there. But they seem more inclined with academic research.
This academic research, well, they wouldn't have their hands in any hospitals or healing or anything like that. Study.
I don't think so. No, at least I don't recall if they did.
And do you know
Anytime
where,
we spoke to them, they were again diplomatic but friendly, happy to join in with discussions with the elves and the dwarves, and we're quite happy part of society, really.
were they the first Kennedys, or was it a family heirloom they just came to inhabit?
No, I believe they were the first to move in. They came here. I want to say a couple of years ago now, back when my father was on the throne, and well, yeah, the rest is history, I suppose. They've been here for quite a while.
Do you know where they came from?
Where did they go? Where did
No,
they come
I'm
from?
afraid not.
Did you ever meet a person called Drummer?
No, I don't recall that name. Sorry.
Alakai?
No. I mean, I suppose the best way to find out was to investigate it. If you, like I said, my one of my friends there, Harvey Tenpenny. He's not been seen for a while. I'd hoped to check on him, but they don't really let me roam as freely as I'd like.
Well, I think there's a possibility that we're going to go and have a look now anyway.
Mm.
Harvey Tenpenny.
Yes.
Why Tenpenny?
Well, that's his name.
What's a penny? And why's he got 10 of them?
You're asking me very difficult questions. It's just a halfling name. Mine's Rosewater, but I don't have pockets of it, I'm afraid.
This Kennedy, did they have anyone hanging around them, a cleric-y type called Victor?
No, I believe one of them was called Victor. There were Victor and Victoria Kennedy.
Victor and Victoria Kennedy. Have we met Victor?
Victor was the cleric, I'm sure he was, in the basement.
Where were you thinking?
In Dustfire.
You may have read a book, but it wasn't a
No.
cleric with Victor name.
Okay, that's my notes.
Because you went to where you found Malachi was Victor's lab.
Mm-hmm.
There's a cleric in there, wasn't there?
There was a...
No, you're Gregor.
Gregor, okay. Got my name.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was a cult guy. Yeah. He was a cleric.
Was adamant there's a cleric somewhere. There's a cleric somewhere
was
in
a
the campaign. The Bible find this cleric.
I will find the cleric if it kills us.
No, he was a cult leader.
Didn't we read that those twins were performing weird experiments, creating things?
Yes, like in Dustfire.
And now it's happening now, and we've just seen a weird amalgamation of
Yes.
a holder cross thing.
Yes, and it's weird how our benefactor sent us to a place with the same sort of link.
The exact same link.
Now, I'm just going to say another name just to see if it rings any bells. Have you met anyone called Novus?
No, I'm afraid not. Sorry.
Leonin? Quite short,
No.
really, for a Leonin, really.
Livy's going to be looking at Nim like, what are you doing?
I'm afraid not. No, we don't get many Leonins here. Well, there was one actually. There was a very chatty fellow when I was here. About a week and a half ago now. Said they were an envoy. They're Raphael, if I remember correctly, sort of red coat. They had little glasses on, but they were.
Question.
They were. Go on.
What did they discuss?
Well, they were quite friendly, really. They were just inquiring about the city. They was asking similar things to yourselves about the dragon. What we did here. If I remember correctly, he spoke with you, Pash, mostly. And he goes, he chirps up, having been staring out of a window for 5 minutes. Oh, sorry, yes. The Leonin. Oh, yeah, Raphael. He was trying to do some trade, if I remember correctly. He had some spices and some runes he wished to trade. Not really the sort of thing we normally talk to about. We have people for that.
Excellent. Now I'm going to ask you another very important question. How much detail did you go into about this dragon?
Well, I just told him what I knew, really. I mean, large dragon's been here for years. It's looked after, stuff you already know.
So did you tell him like how it's looked after, like what happens to keep it the way it is?
Oh, I did. I only disclosed that the wood elves were the ones that treated it or cared for it.
Okay, now if
I don't know the particulars.
If I was to tell you that the abomination I described earlier was accompanied by this Leonin, would it give you a little bit of fear?
He's like, he sips into a bit of wine as he was talking to you and just does a spit take, just as it splats onto the window. Yes.
Yes, I thought so.
Yes, it does.
Yes, okay. Have you had anyone else like that come
Warforged,
by and have any form
werewolf.
of discussion like that, other than him?
Maybe a Warforged, werewolfy looking.
No, normally no one gets in through past our front gates without with good reason. Robust has a good way of checking people over to see if they're being honest or not. He was very confident and allowed Raphael entrance, but no, just him, I'm afraid.
How many other districts are here? Is it just 3? Is it you, yourselves, the elves, and the dwarves?
Yes, yeah, we're the main factions. There's a spattering of others here, but no. I suppose the academy is predominantly Goliath, but I wouldn't say they're a faction. They're more another zealot group.
Would you say that they were trusted in any way to do with the dragon at all? Obviously, you have your information on it. The elves obviously have their duty to do with it. The dwarves have theirs. Is there anybody else that perhaps is involved with that other than you 3?
Not the dragon, no. Access to it, or at least the more sensitive parts, like the head or the tail, the parts that are underground, the dwarves tend to keep a good guard on it. We have a fair bit of garrison come from the dwarves that keep it well looked after.
Right.
So I'm afraid not. No, it's just those founding groups.
Did you complete any trade in the end with this person?
Actually, if I don't remember correctly, he brought some quite nice little spices. He said from his homeland, from some plains of Eton. I'm not quite sure where it is, on a different continent, I suppose.
That's where his name's from, isn't it? Star.
Do you have any of these spices left for us to see?
I believe there might be some in the kitchen. If you bear with me, I will try and seek them out. Paid a good bit of penny for these, but never mind. And mutters to himself as he walks out of the room. Pash comes back.
Pesh.
Stop it. Yeah, not long after, like 5 minutes later, he comes back with a small, sort of gold, white, semi-translucent pouch with gold thread tying the thing, and it's some sort of flora or fauna spice that looks like it's been ground a little bit, but you can see the hints of colour in there still. And we'll offer it to you.
I'm trying to think.
It's pink as well. Yeah.
Think. Basically, Livy's thoughts at the moment, although she hasn't said them out loud, is if this Raphael came prior to the issues and traded a spice not from here that's new to everyone here, is this spice somehow linked to the plague that's going round?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Because it started from the halflings. Or it came. I think I'm remembering it right. It originated from this district. So I don't know what check that would be if I.
Well, if you're like,
spice.
For this this herb, this spice in particular, if you wanted to do a nature check to sort of like check it out, you can feel free.
Yeah, I'll try. I'm not very good at nature, so I might be handing this over to Phelan. Initial check. Well,
12. So the aroma is quite pungent, as you're expecting out. You're not wholly familiar with what it is. This is probably the first time you've probably seen this before. But as you like get closer and do a little scent, there's like a a very light dizziness for a moment, like you've just had one too many wine. It's very quick and very passing, maybe like half a second, but you go a little bit lightheaded, a little bit funny, then quickly snap out of it. Very, very sweet.
Phelan,
Mm-hmm.
Phelan dear, would you also have a look at this spice that was traded a mere week and a half ago? And she's going to be staring at Phelan as if to be like, do you catch my drift?
Yeah.
And she'll hand it over to him.
Do you use any of this spice for cooking or anything, or making anything?
Afraid not. No. Yet anyway, I simply thought it polite to accept him. He'd come for such a long way. It's been on the shelf since we purchased it.
Good. Is any of it missing? Could one of your little friends have appropriated some on the sly?
Oh, I certainly hope not, or they will find themselves out of a job. Looks at the bag. No, it does appear to be all there. On a 17. Okay. Yeah, that's much better. You might recognise this more, Phelan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't quite remember your backstory heritage, but this is you'll recognise this as Glimmergrain,
Okay.
which is a
God.
fey drug.
Okay.
Isn't that
So
in the
it's-
sweets?
It's made from what you can recollect ground pixie wings, and it has a strong hallucinogenic effect on takers of it.
And
Less,
would it,
it's not really used for cooking.
Right.
yeah, I think some of it was in those sweets that Jinx was handing out.
I don't think they're in the sweets. I think there is a vial of that in the
okay.
actual suitcase.
Confusing myself again. And hallucinogen might make you giggle. Do you think, people?
I mean, yeah, but if it's a hallucination, I wouldn't suspect that this is for killing. Not this.
Well, we don't know what they're
specific
laughing at. Maybe they laugh and then they die. Maybe they're seeing something funny, which kills them. Maybe lack of oxygen, or they don't eat, or
I mean, there's a purpose for it being here, but as Pasha said, none of it's missing from what they know. So I suppose it depends on Raphael's commenced trade elsewhere in the city.
I think during this discussion, and you have all revelised the fact that this is not a food substance and more of a hard drug. Pasha's probably got more interested and just leaning over. I don't suppose I could buy it back from you.
I suggest you keep your grubby little hands off it.
Okay, worth try.
Did you literally just overhear us say that this was a drug and then you decided you want it?
It gets very boring in here.
this
Well,
drug
go
could be
outside.
fatal.
Well, they say that about all drugs, don't they?
Okay, I think we need to speak to the dwarves as soon as possible. I also think that we should check out that keep. Which do you prefer? What would you prefer to do first? So I think it's important that we speak to dwarves if anybody's gotten in. Maybe possibly one of the other, out of the other four. But if these are obviously caught on these Kennedys and they've been staying there, if that's a link to you guys, then it's obviously worth checking out as well.
I think the dwarves are massively important, but I think our best chance looking and discussing with those would be with Sephi. Sephi knows the city, she knows these factions and how everyone operates generally. I think we'd struggle without her. I am inclined for the orchard for now, and maybe we can. If it's nearby, we can scout the dwarven area.
I fancy looking at this Orchard Hill. The Kennedy connection.
I think what was hinted at there is not to avoid Sephi from that particular part. I think that's what Ray was trying to hint
Oh,
at.
okay.
Off the table.
Or maybe we should feed this drug to Sleeping Star and see what happens. If he dies laughing, it's the name of science.
In the name of science.
Yeah, whoever's keeping hold of it, just add Glimmer Grain to their inventory. It's already an existing item.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
So off table, I'm thinking the orchard bit's probably less,
Okay,
probably
that's
better
fair.
for us to do compared to the dwarves.
Glimmer Grain.
That's fair.
Yoink.
But I don't remember what happened to the other one in the suitcase. There is a vial of that somewhere, so I don't know if that just got removed or whatever.
Yeah, I
But
think
it's
that's
only
just
one.
be-
Case about
But that's going to be a suitcase. That's one of those items that's going to be very, very useful when it comes to endgame, and we've collected all sorts of wonderful and weird things. It will suddenly be very, very useful for a very convoluted plan.
yes, monkey in the chimney.
That we completely forget about when we're using it. Maybe. It has very good temporary effects with a downside,
Yeah.
as do mode shows.
Okay. What I shall recommend to the halflings then is perhaps watch who you're letting in your gates at the moment. And keep your eyes peeled for the 4 that we've described. In case any of them decide to come back, and keep your eyes peeled for that abomination, because I don't know what it's up to, and I don't know where it'll go next. If you can get communication with the dwarves, I would suggest so. If a case of you send someone to their gates, if they're not replying to any form of messages. We'll be going to the keep. If we so happen to find your friend, we'll bring him back.
No, thank you. I hope you do find Harvey. I will. What I can do is I can send one of the guards towards Brimstone. Hopefully, he can get someone's attention. Before it was just more of a scouting mission, but now we have a kind of an idea of what we're dealing with. Maybe we can do something with that.
Excellent.
That's if they listen. I hope they do. The Fane is often very easy to talk to and very easy listening. So I don't see why would not.
Excellent. What we like to hear. Right, shall we get off to this keep then?
Yes.
Well, thank you for your time. Thank you for listening to our Heeds of Warning. Hopefully nothing goes wrong while we're not here. So best of luck.
I appreciate you coming here. I will speak to Robust again and make sure no one else gets in here without at least checking in with me first. He's a very good judge of character, but he can't always express himself the best way.
Maybe look into getting him a voice box or something. Or a bit of pad and paper.
Oh, the pads and pencils we have are very small, so we'll draft around. We'll get in something bigger.
Excellent.
Maybe a chalkboard.
Right. Let's go.
Okay. No, thank you. Thank you for your time. Powering through. Okay. The 4 of you, take your leave, going back down the corridor into the courtyard, out the courtyard, passing Sir Robust and a very sheepish-looking halfling who's also munching into a portion of cheese currently, and leaving through the gate back into the city expanse. Which is like down here. Yeah, just above the stadium, the arena, and the arena district. Gladiators Ward, there we go.
Sorry, saw an effect and it made me laugh.
That's alright. Ta-da. Okay. You guys want to go to the keep?
Yeah.
How long's that gonna? Because that's literally on the other side. How long's that?
It certainly is. As the crow flies, just about an hour. Nothing interrupts you or whatnot.
That's fine. While walking through, I want to keep my eyes peeled for any of the lackeys that were with that the Mind Flayer beholder thing.
Certainly. Yeah, I'll definitely point out if they are around. They're very distinctive now. You've all got a good look of them. Yeah, certainly aware of our Mind Flayer walking around the street or Scarecrow. Yeah, there's only two, I guess. It could be any partial discreet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're leading the way, but without Sephi leads the way, I need someone to make me a survival check to navigate the streets.
I can try.
I can do it if you want.
I suspect Phelan might be better than Livy.
We could do it together if you want. If that's allowed.
I'd say so. Yeah.
Yeah.
If two of you work towards each other.
Look, us bonding.
Oh God! Thank God it's both of us.
Me? Survival bonding. That sounds like a weird thing.
Better,
No,
but,
actually.
you know.
Sounds like they're arguing which way to go. Let's go this way. No, it's that one. No, it's this way.
This way, and Phelan just like walks off.
Really
Right.
wholly distracted by something. Maybe it was a bird or something. I don't know.
Livy's route's the cleaner route, away from all the scum and all the shit on the floor. And
I imagine they're just distracted because Moose is trying to open all the doors.
Oh no.
Come here.
Stop touching that. Get off the gate. Let go.
Livy's quickest route is to follow the walls that circumference the city, because if it's maybe she remembered what Moose told him, just to follow the left wall, and that's the way to do mazes.
But exactly. There was logic behind it, not great logic, but
And then you as you're about to follow the wall, I guess Phelan will chime in and go, this way. Not that one, this way. And leads you in a better direction. Looking to the sky and following the natural direction of the sun and finding where east is, or northeast, you're able to go that way. Yeah, okay. So this will take you past a couple of locations if you're doing the most direct route possible. So yeah, you've got the Scorched Academy, the Cartographers Society, and the Slag Pit, which is more of a built-up area, the home of most of the dwarves in the city, if you're just doing a direct line to it, unless you're wanting to take a different path. There's a road that goes around the whole circumference, as you can see from the south, leads all the way around, and it's less dense. So it'd be up to you. Also, Slag Pit's a really good name for a Weatherspoon.
actually in essence.
I mean, we'll just take the more direct path, because it's not like it would be easier to go in and out of things if we had Sephi. But I think the direct path, because we're not that keen on where we are and what this place all consists of, we'll probably just take the direct path and go all the way. That's less in and out.
Follow main road. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's much easier to follow. You're right, with that's probably couples of an 11 as well. There's a lot of cut throughs and stuff for the most direct path, which takes the shortest time, but more comfortably you do so, going south, heading past the arena first. Say it'll be just a little bit over an hour now to do that one, but it'll get less eventful, an hour 10 or so. But you'll go past the Garrison Bulwark, in doing so. So it seems to be the main guard district, military district to the south of the city. You can hear shouting and regimenting coming from inside, and from the tone of voices that you can hear, you can probably assume they're dwarven, given the tang and the gruffness of voices. So it seems like most of the military, or at least the guard section, are housed by the dwarves rather than the elves or the halflings. But it's just the outer walls of that section, so to investigate that further would mean knocking on some doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 minutes there, another 20 minutes going past the slag pit again. Yeah, small hovel buildings, like very quickly and neatly pushed and clobbered against each other, dwarven homesteads. Quite more active than the areas you've been in currently. There's a lot more thoroughfare. A lot of the dwarves are either stubborn or ignorant to the plague and realizing or knowing yourselves that they are not falling ill to this plague. They're walking around and pretending like nothing's changed for them. There's a little less commerce and there's a little less people to talk to, but that's never really bothered them anyway. They're not really chatty folk. Following on, culture rise, nicer, higher populated area, but you are cutting straight towards Orchard Hill. Noble Foothill, yeah, high class districts, but all gates and such seem to be closed. They are keeping to themselves as best they can. Making yourselves to the Orchard Foothill. If you give me a tick, I'll be able to show you what that is. Yeah, let's go for it. What are we on? 5 to 9. I could do is setting this up. So, I'll pop you in, and you'll see the exterior, but then I'll take 10 minutes. I need to do some work.
Sure.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, to summarise, quite a nice, like, fortified keep, sort of roundish designs, mostly turreted building. Somewhat old, like, not ancient, but it's definitely sturdy and steadfast and been kept well for some time. No one around. The fields are empty around it, the grass, the green, the trees. Mostly vacant, and doesn't seem to be any signs of damage or scuffles or anything to that extent. Yeah, that's where, if we give us 10 minutes, so if we say, we'll go for some extra time, 10 past, I'll get you guys a little around.
Excellent.
That's however you wish.
See you in a sec.
yes, you were all approaching the grounds of Orchard Hill Keep, and it's certainly just on top of this mound of earth, this hill, grassy exterior, positioned on the top. It's still morning time, so despite the view that some of you might be able to see out of your dark vision, it is outside quite bright. Just for the interiors, it'll be darker. Feel free to proceed how you wish. If you wish.
I can't see a different map, by the way, so I don't know if we're...
No, neither
Ooh.
can
Oh, thank you. Da, 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 da.
I. Hey! That's more
I'm always
like it.
hesitant to say in case it's just me.
Moose, I'm going to start winking. Get that flames ready.
No. Are there any windows?
Okay, so what you can see from the start, because the lighting will block it a bit. So there is a pair of so what's in front of you is a raised section, but there's a pair of staircases that run left and right stone with like fortification exterior. What you can make out from the round section, so there's not quite windows, but there's like 2 to 3 inch sort of like cut throughs. So rather than like any window or glass, it is just like a narrow little alley that you could see in some of the spots, and you'd have to get closer to see. But there's likely grating or something to stop people just crawling into them.
There we go, I've taken 2 steps forward
But
and the light's blurred a little bit. There we go. That's what
Has it fixed itself?
Yeah. Alright.
Moose,
Yeah,
is
no
the
one's
door-
around.
Oh, Fred's opened the door before you, Moose. What's going on?
Let's have
I don't think Tony's here.
I'm gonna have a little peek through this grate here.
He didn't respond to us originally.
He's probably on mute making a cup of tea or something.
Oh, don't say tea, I said tea.
Now you got wine. You'll be fine.
I have a sip of wine. Oh, there he is. Oh, wonderful.
Excellent.
I'll not repeat that for the stream. It'll be a little secret. Yeah, okay. So large, so it's iron wrought with wood interior double doors. So, quite grand design. And this is not halfling in any sense. This is a human-sized regular force. But yeah, you can see there's these little gaps where, not quite windows, but they've got little see-throughs with grating at the most inner part of it. So where you could like stick your head in a little bit, Phelan, but you wouldn't be able to pass through it.
That's fine, I'm just here for a nosy, I know.
Unless you were much, much smaller.
Yeah, I'm just here to look.
But you can see, we'll go off the map a bit. It'll be a old rusted armory, not quite as kitted out as the map suggests, but it does appear to have had some rusty swords and shields knocking around in there. But vacant.
Does it look like it? Does it look dusty? Like, does it look like anyone's been in it recently?
Give me a perception.
Me and my fine eyes.
As you look through,
Me and my one
as you look
eye.
through someone's curtains.
Yeah.
You got a Nothic eye as well.
So I do.
Yeah, I'll say nothing. It doesn't activate until you use it, but it was nothing registering there anyway. But yeah, hasn't seen much use. Yeah, there's at least a decent layer of dust coating the tables and cobwebs like scattered around the place, like on the floor, on the walls, on the sconces. Doesn't seem like anyone's been through there for quite a while. Good while.
That's fine. Well, looks like no one's been in that room for a while. What's over here? Did any of you have a look, or?
I was going to. I wanted to wait for yourself.
Well, please.
I'm keeping an eye on Moose in case he starts a fire.
Go ahead, Lip, if you want to do the same perception.
Yeah.
Since you at least have that simultaneous.
Oh my god, I'm not rolling very well today.
You got 19.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Almost 20. I'm not rolling very well today. All right, I'll remember that if combat comes around.
No,
It's because she didn't get 30 like Phelan.
I know, right? Yeah. So, old dormitory by the looks of it. Again, you get the same vibe that Phelan mentions. It's dust covered. There's cobwebs everywhere. It doesn't seem like anyone, or at least physically, has stepped through. Yeah, around the beds and this central table, which is like a meeting or gathering table. It's homely. It just hasn't seen anyone around for quite some time to make it that homely feel.
does it? So is it very clear that so far the rooms we've been looking at have been emptier far longer than what's been suggested, i.e., the Kennedys have only left recently?
No, I would say, because I think that was suggested that they'd left a month ago, and yeah, that would probably match up to the amount of like dust and cobweb that's built up. And, you know, a month's a long time for that.
Cool. It appears to be a dormitory. There's not. Can't see anything too interesting though. There's some. It looks like that maybe there's some corridors coming off here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't move her. Oh,
Are you stuck?
Oh,
I'm stuck.
oh no, her head's stuck in the.
Oh,
I don't want to move you out because that's funny. You know what? Do me an acrobatics check.
Oh my god.
This is funny. I'm going to use this.
Same.
Fine. Yeah, like I said, it was about a 3-ish inch gap that you squeezed your head, and maybe you just pushed it a little bit too far and got caught. Very deftly make your way out without making too much fuss.
It's just gonna try and walk it off and hope that no one notices.
Yeah, with Phelan's perception, good luck.
It's a very much a Winnie the Pooh situation, but it's very quick, so it's fine. Like Winnie Pooh stuck in a hole. It's brief.
What I'm also going to do, just because it's a very rare occasion I can do it. No, I mean I can do it whenever I want, but it's very rare that I use it. So I'm going to
Meteor?
No. Just because they were talking about that they've heard of these people before, like in Bash and stuff, and obviously Phelan wasn't there. I'm going to use my detect portal.
Okay, yeah, that's your not racial trait, the ranger trait, right?
Yeah.
Something like
Yeah, for being Horizon.
that. What's the range? It's probably got a good range, but I'll say within the direction. Yeah, 1 mile. This 1 mile's quite a long range. I'll say in the keep. So it's a 2-story keep, by the way.
Yeah.
But there's nothing coming from it. However, you do get a ping. West, south of westish. It is probably about a mile, but it's downwards as well.
Oh.
So it's underground somewhere. You do detect a portal of some kind. Miles a good bit of radius.
My Doctor Strange senses are tingling. I can smell a portal.
Jordan,
And
I'm
if
still
you oh, piglet. There we go. Sure. To help, then, as well. The direction is in towards the Brimstone Citadel, but underground.
Okay.
Rather than guessing.
That's fine, I'll keep that to myself now, it's not important. Right, miss. Open the door. We know you want to.
Oh, I've been clicking it. It won't open.
Yes, this is certainly locked. He's just sort of like rattling at the door handles, and it's just like it's jiggling, but it's not giving allowing any give.
Do any of you have thieves' tools on you?
Sophie's the one with us.
Do I have?
I don't think anyone owns thieves' tools. I don't think Zephyr even. She's found a fucking
she's just got a
warforged rib.
Is there a keyhole of some description
Yes.
so I can see inside?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'll say
I'm gonna-
what you see is about 15 meters of give before it hits a wall. So like a little like entry foyer sort of thing.
yeah, I mean that's no worries at all. As long as there's no hole in the floor, I'm going to knock on the door twice and then cast Misty Step.
Almost like some arcane ritual. Knock, knock, and Moose disappears through the doorway. For the rest of you, anyway.
Brilliant.
And then I'm just going to cast this, but it uses my spell slot. And then I'm going to try and open the door from the inside.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to have a latch or a bar or barricade in the way, so it locked through whatever the keyhole apparatus is.
Oh, well. That didn't work. Sorry, gang.
Muffled, you hear through the door.
What do you want us to do? Moose?
Can you
I'm
open
not
a
narrating
window,
shit.
Moose?
Moose!
You don't have earrings. You don't know. You don't know nothing.
I'm just yelling through the door at this point.
Yeah.
Great.
What?
You
He's
have no
dead.
response.
Shall we head off to the dwarves?
Are there any other entrances? Is there any other means of?
There's some windows. Are they barred?
As
Great.
Yeah, so not the far outer bit, but like as it hits the room, yeah, there's bars in the way.
Very small window, isn't it? No one's getting in there.
Yeah. You would have to be much smaller than you, Moose.
What is this? A kitchen?
It is. Yeah, don't compare the map, but everything will be empty or rotted or rolled. Just, yeah, not seen much use for quite some time.
Is there a side door, maybe?
yeah,
This
I'm
can't be
gonna
the only entrance for
I'm
this.
gonna go take a lap.
Yeah, let's go.
Do you want to go one way and I can go the other?
Yeah, that makes sense. And then we should. in theory-
For reference, Moose, that door on the south does have a wood like hold on it. Like you lift it up and you'd be able to like open it.
I'll hold off for now.
Okay.
I want to go in. I really do. But I have another mission.
Yeah, of course. Just let you know it's openable from your side. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wow. Everyone, stop right now.
Great.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Who did it? Moose? Moose?
Well, we will see how this goes. Hang on a second.
God.
Hang on a second.
It's going to be a race against time to get to Moose, who's in grave danger.
Do you know what my favourite thing is? That Moose can't run away and hide behind anybody else. That's my favourite thing, is that he can't go over there and fuck off because nobody else is in the building.
You know, he's just going to cast darkness and hide in the cupboard.
Yeah. Well, they'll see where the darkness is hidden. All they need to do is open the door.
Oh, you already know. Thank you. I'm not putting any of you in initiative yet, but I will have you all have you'll share your turns at the end of the combat round
Yeah.
because you don't know anything's going on unless he tells you.
Shame he can't.
I'll be giving myself Vigilante's blessing this session.
So
Oh
I'll
my
appreciate acting as if you don't know anything's going on until it does.
Of course.
God.
I'm so happy.
This is
I shouldn't be this happy, but I am.
this is spectacular. Okay, doke. But I'll give you a nice opportunity, Moose. Were you just walking around normally?
I mean, I wasn't stealthing at all. I was just
Okay,
being me.
yeah. Nope. Thank you for your honesty. Good. To not spoil things, you see what you see, and it's a good, accurate description of what you see. So it's, yeah, they look somewhat aggressive, and I have a start. as this one skitters out. Where are you? You're the bottom right one. So a couple of them were, well, actually all of them were sort of like hid under the table, kind of like rats. And as soon as you open the doorway, they very quickly sense your presence, and one will make a nice little beeline towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20. And we'll have a go at you. Let's see what that means. Your game, why do you keep closing my windows? Rude. I need these character sheets. There we go. Okay. We have 2. So we'll start with some claws, first and foremost. Which is a 14 to hit.
Oh, what, sorry?
14.
No, not miss.
Yep. Then this creature will stare at you and your head will begin to hurt a little bit. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw. I thought that was the roll then. Oh dear. I'll speed things up. You will take 16 points of psychic damage. That's quite a low roll. Okay.
Good old moose.
Okay.
Gonna miss him.
You might. Your intelligence is reduced to 0.
I mean, he's dead.
Target fails the saving throw by 5 or more. Is reduced to 0. The target is incapacitated until it regains 1 point of intelligence. You are out like a light.
If stats go to 0, don't you die? Or is that just
You don't know. Well, in terms of Moose is not going to know anything currently. We're gonna skip past this combat for a moment because that kind of shuts that down straight away.
No.
Yeah, you are incapacitated currently. Okay. All right. Livy, Nim, and Phelan, what are you doing?
We're going to try and get through this door.
Because
Yeah, we can't do
yeah, we're no longer in combat order. Okay. Yeah. So from your side, it appears to be locked, Nim.
Is it any keyhole or?
How do I describe it? No, on this side door there's not a keyhole.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think we can break it down, Livy.
Well, this one's less iron, and because it's a side door, it's probably more wooded. Wood. It does seem you could, if you had some power.
Yeah.
Probably asking the wrong people here. But let's have a look. What have we got?
Oh my god.
um,
This went south so quick.
Thinking, I know it's Baldur's Gate, but would something like a booming blade thunder damage a door?
It'll count towards it, yeah.
Okay.
It'll have an AC and a hit pull, yeah.
Okay, stand back, Livy.
Pistol thunder.
And I'm going to booming blade it. Do I need to roll to hit?
Yes. The door does kind of have an AC as an inanimate object.
Watch me miss the door.
Well, it's just to see if the door's too tough.
Oh my god.
And since you're using probably piercing damage as well, that would make sense. As you're like striking the door with a booming blade, it just sort of like scratches at the wood, not quite got the right angle.
Okay.
Which old school attacks?
You got a hammer, haven't you?
It might already be weakened. I have a sword.
Shall we whack it together with our shoulders at the same time?
Oh yes, let's do that. Let's try it.
we're going to team up and try and bang the door down together.
Yes, if we're if you because you can't really have a. If you're not using a weapon, yeah, one of you could have athletics with strength. Athletics with advantage if you'd like.
My strength's not great, Livy. I think you're the strong one out of the two. With all that rowing, you got arms like ropes, have I?
Yes. I did build up a little bit of muscle. Sometimes when I was bored and all the books, you see, carrying all the books. Together then, 3, 2, 1, and you said advantage, didn't you? Athletics.
Yeah, because they will be helping you. Yeah.
13.
It begins to crack, but you can feel as you're pushing into it. It's not at the door, because there's no keyhole. There must be some sort of like wood chock in the way, like stopping it. But you can't start to hear it crack and splinter.
Can we see through the splinters at all? Or is it not that wide enough?
No. The door isn't, but the whatever's behind it, barricading it. That's the thing that's cracking.
But once more a feeling?
Yeah, let's do it. and promise me we won't tell the others about this.
I think if we get through, we just simply say how we attacked this door down. We managed to get through, and that's all they need to know. 3, 2, 1.
Go.
2 natural ones, good.
Oh,
Hey, that's much better. Yeah, you break whatever was in the way, and you both do that thing where you like burst through a door and fall to the floor on the opposite side against each other in this narrow corridor, successfully breaking open the door.
All tangled up in a corridor, right?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
we would have a little, small, short corridor. Phelan, what are you doing?
Just having I'm walking around, so I'd probably have a little peek through.
You having a wander?
Yeah, I'd probably have a little look through this one.
Perception.
Yes.
We call that extra perception. May as well use it. Yeah.
Another fairy. Oh no.
So this appears to be some sort of prayer room or religious chamber. You can just about make the outcroppings of a statue, though you can't see enough of it because of the angle of what it's supposed to be of.
Okay.
But some sort of prayer room.
No problem. You wanted me to just use like my movement that I've got if we're still doing like a base turned kind of
Because they took a couple of turns to break the door, really. You could take a couple of turns of movement if you wished.
Yeah, I'm just gonna nosy all around. That's in the same room.
You'll have to bear with his tone.
No drama.
He's having a rest.
There's no other windows around here. Nothing useful. There's no other
With
windows.
2 turns, what have you got, like 80 feet or something like that, right?
Yeah, I've got 35 movement, so.
Yeah. And then you could in theory dash as an action as one of those turns.
What about this one here? This little window.
To see, let me see what you see. Not a lot.
Yeah, it's lighting, I think if I was like in that square in it, I'd be able to see more. But because I'm in that further back, it's a bit.
It's because it's such a narrow like entryway. Yeah, it appears to be a bedroom. You can't really make out much more than that, but yeah, a bedroom. But it's empty of people.
I don't even know how far I've moved.
You let me know when you've used that. I'm hoping you're fully tracking your movement.
Yeah.
You'll be able to help me with this, Tony. So, incapacitated means you can't take actions or reactions. Does that mean bonus is counted in that?
I literally can't do any of them. It's basically being
Yeah. Yeah, that one. Just double checking.
That was that. I've still got a few bit. I've still got a chunk. Hold on. I'll say probably roughly. It's probably about here. I'll get to before it's realistically up. I've moved it quite a bit. You're good. I can't see any other windows. I know there's one here, but I'm obviously not going to move to that at the moment. But I'm just looking around to try to find somewhere.
Yeah, we'll say that's 2 turns of movement and have a little peek around. Nim, Livy, you're on the floor. You're both prone, but having fallen on top of each other.
I will help Livy up, dust ourselves off, and I'll start creeping down the corridor. Moose?
Yeah, you see some open doorways, and judging by the ground beneath, there are some small footsteps that go back and forth between the doorways and up the corridor as well.
Okay. Moose.
Like sort of a scouring, like not really a certain direction.
I don't like this, Livy. He's very
there's too
quiet
many-
for Moose.
There's too many doors. Like, let's try and get to near the main entrance, because that's where he walked into, and maybe we'll see a natural path he would have taken.
You spy a kitchen, very vacant, and if there's any food in there, it's rotted or withered away. It's
I see something.
Oh.
That's where we need to hold fast. Okay. Before I describe that, Phelan, you've got a turn before. So movement if you like, or perceptions, or whatever you want to do.
No.
Oh my god,
It's
I don't
important.
Yeah, well, Livy, why is Living Nim not come around this way?
You'll hate it.
Oh god. I think we're gonna need
Oh.
Zim.
I can see. I'm gonna stick my head. Livy!
You can see them, and they are currently paralysed, looking through a doorway. Their backs are to you.
Livy! I'm gonna stick my face in that gap. Livy! Behind you!
Livy's gonna...
Perspective-wise, I'll help with this. It looks like they're about to draw their weapons.
Oh dear. Oh my. How the fuck did they get in?
Because Livy, you'll hear this, but the focus is on what you're seeing.
Mm.
Which I will get to once Phelan's done what they're doing.
Well, I don't understand how they've gotten in. The bastards didn't even tell me there was a door.
You were on the other side of the building. How are we supposed to tell you?
You think you'd come and find me? Someone sitting outside like a knob. Oh, we're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's 30. 35. Is this where they broke in?
No.
Oh, well, round to go.
Again.
Okay, here we go.
They're all closed windows that you've seen all the way around. Barred windows. And once you take your full movement, I'll pivot back.
This one?
Then yeah, they're all locked.
Ah! Well, that's
All
not
barred.
nothing. I've tried my hardest.
There's no chance Nim or Livy could have crawled through any of these little slots.
What the fuck? God damn it. Well, I'll find it one day. Because that would have been my action. I would have used my action to get all the way around there.
Yeah, action dash, lovely. Okay. Okay. Nim and Livy, if you'd like to roll initiative.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Giving myself advantage.
Oh, this is not going to be fun, is it? Oh dear.
And I will explain what is going on. Okey-doke. Let's see. Roll it from the top. So, Nim, as you get just the right angle on this open doorway, you can see an old abandoned dining room table. Again, empty. There's broken plates, dust lying around, but there's no cobwebs and there's scattering of footprints. And you peek through at such an angle, you can see there are 3 of these little creatures. They've got about 6 legs, blue base, bulbous, brain-like body to them. And they are all gathered around this one creature in the middle. And you can just make out, buried beneath them all, They are currently feasting on Moose,
Oh shit.
who is out for the count by the looks of it.
To be honest, I can only see two.
That's fine.
Moose is in trouble. I'm gonna go help him. Go find Phelan. And I'm gonna blade song and run in 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm gonna have a go at this one.
Sure.
Okay, let's do a booming blade first. Where's my thingy? Oh, it's a crit. Yay.
Hey.
Doesn't hit. Nah, I'm kidding.
Nim really cares about me. I feel loved.
No. So that is
It's not a 10. It's 14 plus 3. 17?
plus 7 because it's a vicious rapier. 21
14, 21.
plus the 8 thunder.
If you're booming.
Yeah.
27. Lovely, lovely.
And then second attack, I really don't want Moose to go. He's not my bro. 19.
But this one pierce you like more than bloody, like it pierces wholly through this brain exterior of it, but it's just like squirming on the edge of your rapier. 19 hits.
I don't like it. 6 on that one.
6. Yeah, as you like basically like pull your rapier back and just like trying to get a hot dog off the end of a stick or something, just peel it off. Get a last little bit of slash in there. It's just about alive, but it's like it's turning around to focus on you, but there's just this horrible ooze and gunk spilling out of it already.
I don't like it.
That's your actions and movement. Anything else?
That would do for now.
Dokie. Annoyed, you have interrupted their snack. This one's coming up. It's going to make a claw attack. 13, 18?
18's a miss.
18's a miss. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw as well, please. As this sharp pain tries to claw at your mind.
18.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah, it's a sharp, very swift pain and doesn't last long enough to do any damage, but there's some mental fortitude or psychic ability on this thing, which what you assume has affected Moose currently.
Got you. The one creature that won't affect Star because he's got no brain and he's not here. Wow.
Livy.
Livy's gonna shout because they'll assume that because they did hear Phelan before, so hopefully Phelan can still hear them. Just Phelan, kitchen, and then she's gonna run in.
Okay.
Oh,
Phelan, do me a perception to hear that while Livy makes their turn, because you got a few thick walls for it to penetrate, but you've got good ears.
Livy, this is not
Just shy of fairy.
Yeah. You'll catch it. You'll catch it just sort of echoing through the corridors inside.
The kitchen.
I've used.
I'm not even in the fucking building.
It's a dining room, Livy, not a kitchen.
Oh well.
It's too late.
Behind us.
They'll work it out. So I've used my full movement to get there, seeing Moose, seeing these creatures, not liking them at all. I want to hit as many as I can. So I am going to do 3rd level Spirit Guardians.
Okie doke.
Radiant damage. I think it's the start of their turn, isn't it? They'll do a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Start their turn. Yes. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. There's a couple coming up, so I'll probably do them at the same time.
Enter the area the first time or start its turn there, and they do the saving throw. Yeah, that's it. It's
What I'll do. It's 15 feet, so it's all free. I'll just do it all now, so that it's done. It's not my usual roll, but it'll speed things up. What are we on? Wisdom. So we've got 1, Only one fails, so we'll count that in. So is it half damage for a fail, right?
If they've passed, it's half damage. So that'll be 7
Yeah.
radiant damage. If they failed, it's the full damage. And so I think all of them have half speed. I don't think that matters, to be fair, because it's quite a close quarter
Must say
fight.
leg it.
Oh yeah. So your spirit comes up of the your nocturne Oberon spirit of the spirit guardian. The one in front of you that Nim's been working on just like turns into radiant ash and just fizzles into a little dust pile on the ground. That one taken out very quickly, and the other one, that's the one that failed wholly. The other two taking some damage. What I'll do, because Phelan's also heard something now. If you'd like to roll some initiative as well, I'll stick you in the order.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know something's afoot.
You can run into the kitchen.
Oops.
Oh, you can't roll a fucking Yellow Fairy then?
Just
no?
as well.
Really?
Just as well.
Fuck me.
If it was
That's right, though,
Sifty,
because
it'd be a 20,
that'll
right?
cut. But that's fine though, because that takes us straight to you if Livy's not got no further bonuses or anything.
No, because all my bonuses are going to be spells, really, and I've already cast a spell, so yeah, I'm good.
Phelan, you hear some echoing through the windows of the keep. They're in the kitchen. Help.
Well, the kitchen. I've seen the kitchen. So we'll go back around. We'll go back to the kitchen. I know where the kitchen is. Right, we're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's 35. I'm gonna have to use my fucking action. I'm gonna have to dash so I can see this bloody kitchen. I can see the kitchen. Ta-da! We'll just shoot through the window. Livy, I can see the kitchen. Livy?
Yeah, you can see the kitchen. It's empty of people still. It doesn't even look like anyone's been in there, to be fair.
You're a liar.
But are you shouting through?
Yeah.
Nim, Livy, perception checks.
This is going so wrong. Perception.
I'll say as well, Phelan, if you want to do a perception check as well. Livy, you hear everything crystal clear. It sounds like he's only a couple of rooms to the east. Nim, you'll catch it just about as well. And Phelan, you hear very well in your room. So it looks like there's a cupboard or something here. There's coming from there that you could just about catch.
Brilliant.
But you've not used an action, have you?
Yeah, I had to dash.
Oh,
To get
okay.
to the kitchen. I'm a rogue! Fuck's sake, that was a bonus, you fucking idiot! I don't need to use an action at all!
You are a rogue.
Every time!
Do you not have a cunning action?
Every bloody time! I forget! Oh, I'm so fucking...
If this was Baldur's Gate, that's that done. That's your action
yeah,
there.
Yeah, no, I know.
Thank Christ it's not.
I'm aware. At least I can use my action and I can... No, we won't run back.
How much nicer?
Or will we run back? No, I don't think Phelan would. It was told the kitchen.
Yeah, I mean, if Livy's heard you calling out, then Livy, while fighting, would be like, not kitchen, sorry, dinner place.
Dinner.
She's like panicking.
What do you mean dinner place? The dinner's prepared in the kitchen. You fool!
Just do a weird rule check that I think Tony probably more aware of than me. Rogues, if you use a kind of action to dash, can you use an action to also dash, or is that like doubling up?
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
And if you're hasted, you can use that action to dash again.
Yeah.
And if you've got action surge, you can go even faster.
Yes.
Am I gonna have to multi-class again? Just running everywhere. Can I just chuck a level? Can I just chuck a level in here?
But basically, you could do some more running if you like.
Back again. Here we go. Round and round. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5. All right.
There's fucking yakety sacks outside as you just run around looking for a doorway. Okay.
Right, wait. When she
Very
shouted,
funny.
where was I? I was there, right? I was at the front of that window. This
Yeah.
window. Okay. No.
No,
This is,
well-
No. This is where I've.
Where she replied to you while you was at the kitchen, and that was like 2 rooms to the west, so not that far, like central to the building.
Yeah, but I didn't. I started my turn there, right? So, this is
Sure.
where I've messed up. I'm pretty sure, right? Because I started my turn here because I heard Livy shouting and I went, I know where the kitchen is. Used my 35 movement to get like halfway there. Right. This is hurting my head. Wait a minute. Right.
Hang on. Get a tape measure out.
Yeah. Hold on. I was here. Right. I started here. Or there. One or the other, right? Either way, I was at this window, right?
35, 70,
we used-
105.
yeah.
You could get there with an action and a bonus action based on the path, is what I'm gonna. Because it's a lot backtracking, but it's.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's
So 35 times 3, yeah.
Bonus action, then there's 5, 10, 15, 20. I would get back again with the extra 15. 5, 10, 15.
If you use your action, your bonus action to Dex, it will get you to where I've put the 105 feet, because that's your full movement to go
You know what?
forward and back.
If you're happy with that, I'll stand.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Because
Because I was like, before I even like dashed, I could have just, I could still walk 35 feet without doing anything, and that's where I got myself confused. I was like, I've walked 35, but I've associated that with a dash. Right, it's fine. Right, okay, I'm making my way slowly.
back in the room. Okay, cool.
Yep, I'll be with you at some point.
This intellect devour now, which had taken the damage for your this one take the full damage from your spirit guardians. Not bloodied yet though. It's not intelligent, so we'll just let's see which one we want to go for. In this case, so we got some claws for a 15.
Nope.
Going to do this whatever it was. Yes, and another intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Oh, not 15.
You're good.
Ah.
Again,
Oof.
deflecting any of these psionic attacks that it tries to use on you.
Beast, isn't it?
Round 2.
Okay.
Longest
I'm gonna
short round ever. Yeah.
rinse and repeat. Here we go with a booming blade. That is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And that's good. That's 11 plus
Is this the south one?
11 plus 4 thunder. That's 15.
15. More than bloodied, looks like it's got a single hit left in it.
Second attack is gonna whiff.
Just manages to shimmy out the way before you can finish it with the final rapier strike.
Okay, and I think that'd be my turn.
What are we on? This one. Again, not smart. Going for you again, Nim. You've got a bigger brain, it seems. So,
That's harsh. and
again,
heavy.
the claws are a 12. So nothing on that. An intelligence save again.
Okay. 16.
Good to go. They're having more and more attempts to try and get to your head, and you're just deflecting it every time, but you worry how long that will last.
I'm doing it for Moose.
Livy.
So I've still got the spirit guardians up.
But you can attack now.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, I'll do the Spirit Guardian attacks now when it comes to their turn. So both took a big hit.
I'll just do a basic attack with my sword. I'll just do a swing. Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
So what's
Three.
that? 8 altogether?
6.
1d6 is... Okay, 2 plus 2 is 4. What?
I'm so
I don't know what the
confused.
piercing critical is telling me. Oh, it's an additional. I am confused.
It will be
So the
six.
piercing damage on the base damage is 1 times 1 is 2 plus 2 is 4. I can't remember. You have to tell me if there was the 1d6 is for the throwing or if
Yeah,
it
I
says
don't know
like it's
why-
additional 1d6.
I don't know why it's done like that. It's initial 1d6 plus 2.
Yeah, got you. So yeah, just a 4, I'm afraid.
But look
Yeah.
good.
But it's very, very weak.
What I'll do is I've done that attack as a bonus, because obviously I don't really know what's happened to Moose. I'm going to cast first level healing word on him in the hopes that it brings him up.
Okay. You can cast and roll if you like. Okay, in terms of Moose, you probably would have took a couple of claw attacks while he was incapacitated, just to have that heal from, because you literally defenseless as they were trying to have a little mental munch on you. So we'll say in that time taken, that'd be very nice. It only took about 10 points of damage.
Oh, that was very nice.
Yes,
Yes.
take it and run, because it was like 3 rounds. But yeah, and then heal for 6. But it doesn't wake or rouse him currently.
Oh.
It just
That's
seems
my
to repair.
go. Yeah, that's my go. She's very, very worried that he's not woke up.
Phelan. To be fair, Tony, I wasn't expecting one to take you out turn 1 and then just no one. Well, you are on your own. This is you, but I'm being nice.
It is what it is.
Phelan.
Right. Room of dinner.
Mr. Sprint.
5, 10, 15,
Size
He's going to be knackered before he gets even get in the room.
30. Ha! A door! Okay! There's 35. Right. Bonus action with dash. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Panic
25,
sprinting going on outside.
30, 35. I'm so close. I'm almost there.
Remember, bonus and action can be dash.
Yeah, I'll probably just need to use my action because I'm not getting any fucking closer, so we'll just do it again.
Yep.
Aha! Aha!
Here she comes to save the day.
Your saviour has arrived with no action. I shall stay here. Please continue.
Standing there panting.
As you,
1 minute.
yeah,
I'll be fine.
as Phelan, you rat race your way around. You find this stairwell that goes to a doorway, which looks like it's already been broken through. You walk past 2 open doors towards this fountain and center, and you hear this commotion coming from your west room. Poke your head in, and you can see Nim, Livy having this fight with these 2 intellect devourers, and Moose is down for the count on the floor. And it looks like one of the devourers is almost on the same page as well. Looks like they've also slayed another one. Caught up.
Excellent. Thank you.
Fenton's standing there, holding his finger up. 2 minutes.
Right. Intellect devour. Let's go. Another roll. Livy, we got some claws, which is a 11,
No.
and an intelligence saving throw as it attempts to consume mind.
I'm not very good at intelligence.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
that was
fine.
so close to being in that one. That was so.
Absolutely fine. Yeah, this horrible feeling across your head, almost like a bad thought or a bad dream, but it passes very quickly, fortunately. Round 3, Nim.
Okay. That's the one south is the injured one, so I'm going to do him first.
Oh,
and then
yes.
Blade. That is a 19 to hit.
That'll do.
5 plus D8. 9.
Yeah, the first hole you made earlier, you drive your rapier slightly to the side of that, making a second identical one. Just like collapses as a little splodge on the floor.
And then I shall attack the second one, the regular attack, with a 15.
15 hits.
Brilliant. And I've got 4.
4 it is. That's the first bit of damage that one has taken. Well, no, that's not true. There's the Guardians as well.
Okay, that's me for now.
Yes. Okay, I need to make another save for these Spirit Guardians. No.
Yeah, wisdom.
Fail. What was it? 14? 14.
14.
Yep, more than bloodied now as your as the Oberon's messengers, the Guardians hack away at it. Yeah, more than bloodied. Not smart, roll that dice. Livy again. So 21. That might get through.
Yeah, that gets through.
For claw.
Yep.
6 slashing.
Yep.
And then followed with another intelligence save, please. Beats it. Yeah, no. Again, a little bit of a twinge in there, but no damage done. You're up.
Yeah, just attacking. Just attack with my blade.
Does Musico? Is he giving up?
24 to hit.
You don't want to be here. 24 hits.
4 damage.
He's back. 4 damage. Looks like it's got about a hit left in it.
Right, luckily we've got Phelan to come in.
That's my go. I'm not going to do anything else at the moment.
Yep, perfect. Well, Phelan, yeah, you catch your breath as you sprinted all the way around, probably twice at this point, and yeah, you see Livy and him fending off the last of these intellect devours, and there's one left.
Well. I shall take my shot. Oh boy. Mr. Steal Your Kill is coming in. Coming in hot. 10 damage.
Oh, yours. How'd you like to do it?
Yeah, there we go. It's like totally out of puff, go, hold on. Takes an arrow out, hold on. Draws back, pings it in the eye or something, and go, there we go. Problem solved, guys, I got it. Thumb up. Hands on knees.
As you're like, yeah, exerting yourself, and you knock the arrow into the bow. Your eyes are probably just a little bit blurry still. Since he was also just like semi-blind fire it. You don't even really check it with your good eye, but it finds its mark, driving straight into the intellect devourer's core and dropping it on the floor.
Okay,
And combat is complete.
Heroically slide across the table down to Moose and try and wake him up.
And my headphones have cut out.
Oh.
Do a heroic slide across the table like you go across a bonnet. And I'm going to drop down by Moose. He can't be dead. Wake up, Moose. Livy, do something.
I don't know why he didn't wake up.
Should I slap him?
I'm going to do a medicine check, because again, she doesn't know what's happened to
Sure.
me.
Yeah, sure.
15.
Okay, yeah, so it looks like he's only really suffered some minor scratches from these creatures. They didn't seem to have that much long or that much time to hack away at him. And again, as soon the scratches lead to that metal exterior, which you've been both suspicious and aware of, but it's just the skin failing away. Medically, he should be fine, but there's no mental faculty in there. Like there's the semblance of breathing, but yeah, there's just nothing going on between the ears currently.
We need a greater healer than myself for any of us. We need to get him back to Salamo. Can't say it. Ugh. We need to get back to the druid.
I have an idea that might wake him up, and I'm going to tug his coin pouch gently to see if he wakes up. Not taking it, but pretending to see if he'll snap awake. Like,
you know what?
Pretending.
This is not the rules, but for a bit of fun. Moose, roll me a d20.
There we go. Give me a 20.
As I described, there's nothing going on between the ears. But for what the rest of you see is like an instinctual reaction. He doesn't wake up, he isn't conscious, but as you go for his coin purse, there's an arm that automatically goes and grabs it to stop you.
I think there's hope.
He's not conscious, but
I think
it's,
there's
yeah. It's kind of like the Spider-Man Doctor Strange, where it's just instinctual.
We need to. We can't carry on. We need to get back to the druids. We need.
We can't carry him. He's too heavy.
Between us, we should be able to.
He's really heavy.
Yeah. We've got
If
to-
Sephi was here with that hat, we could put him in the hat. Phelan, can you go see if you can find a bed or something? Maybe we can create a litter and drag him.
Yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me. Oh, I've shut the door in my own face. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be back.
You found that kitchen.
Yep. I'm gonna rip open that cupboard. Hello?
Open the door!
Oh, this door. Oh. Hello?
Help me out! I'm stuck!
Yeah. I'll take out my sickle and
Yeah,
just
yeah,
start
yeah.
cutting.
Rude. Yeah, you find a halfling in there, yeah. Bound and gagged. You're not quite sure for how long, but can't be longer than a day, given he's still like conscious and livid. You cut away the bindings and the gag around his mouth. Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Question: can you wake people up? Do you already heal magic?
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like. In what way? I got some healing. Yes.
Well, I don't know. Come with me. Come this way.
Okay. All right. Stranger.
Yeah, I mean, I can tie you back up if you want to be staying here.
No. Welcome.
Excellent.
Rude stranger.
Harvey. Harvey.
I don't give a fuck
10
what his name
penny.
is. Come this way.
She's okay. Shut down. No, she doesn't care.
I'm just gonna point to
And
Moose.
Phelan.
Fix him.
Oh, I might have some. Give me a go. Hang on. I'm not quite sure how this will work, given your race, but we'll give it a go. He will have a scroll of lesser restoration, and he will attempt to cast it on you. I'm not sure if there's anything that contradicts it in your race, but it should work. Tone. No, he's dead, guys.
Great.
He's in the bathroom.
Oh.
Sorry, fighting my child.
Weird euphemism.
So there's some very rare healing magics are ineffectual, but I'm not sure if this one is one of them.
If it's to do with hit points, it's limited. But anything else should work.
Okay, that's all I want. Yeah, pulls out the scroll, quickly recites it, and Livy, you will recognise that very quickly as cleric as a lesser restoration. Moose, Windows XP reboot music as your eyes open up. On the floor, prone. Not feeling that bad for wear, considering you just had some healing. But the last thing you remember is you standing looking at a room with some creatures in, and then that's it.
So, you guys got in then?
Oh, miss, we thought we lost you.
Yeah,
And
don't
Liv-
do that.
Livy's
Ever
going to dive
again.
in for a hug.
Me too. Double hug.
The blade song cuts you up.
John's gonna scratch the back of his head and look at Moose and be like, I have a bit of a confession. Would this be a bad time to tell you I can also Misty Step?
Yes. It very much would.
Yes, quite. Yes, it appears that we could have been together the entire time. But unfortunately, my one eye must fail me. Even though the eye patch has an eyeball on it, I cannot fucking read.
What happened to the moody stranger who woke me up?
I was looking for a door to open to let you all in, and I just couldn't find one.
We found a
It's in the
back.
kitchen now.
Are you okay? Did they empty your brain?
Do I remember much about when I was unconscious?
You don't remember anything.
Do me another intelligence check. You didn't get much chance. As soon as you opened that door, they were on you like a pack of hounds, and you saw black very quickly.
Yeah, I just sort of opened the door and then I woke up here.
So you
Got a few
don't rem-
scratches.
You don't remember anything while you're unconscious. I'm going to look at Livy and smile.
No, I mean, I've got a weird, really weird inkling, like a strange nightmare that I was robbed.
Nah. Although your hand did grab your coin pouch for some strange reason. No
Yeah, I
idea
mean,
why.
it makes sense. But yeah, that's it. I just sort of, opened the door and woke up.
Well,
Thanks
to Livy,
the
she
hug, though.
saved
This is
you.
very different. I'm usually just getting told off.
Livy saved you. You owe her a bigger thank you.
What do you mean?
I did not know. I panicked and
Um,
I fear I caused
hey,
more damage,
hold on.
sending Fade in the wrong direction.
Excuse me.
Yeah, but
Hey.
those little bronze cherub,
Oh.
they made mincemeat of those brain things. What the fuck are they anyway?
Where are you going?
I'm sorry. What? Are you guys not leaving?
Not this very second.
This place
no.
is fucked. Why do you want to stick around?
They have some investigating to do.
Right. Well, thank you for your time. Thank you for saving me. I'm very gracious. I'm gonna be on my way.
Wait, Harvey!
No. But,
he's like quite far now.
Harvey Penny.
well, before you go, does your name happen to be Harvey?
Aye, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell her Princess Haru. How do you say that? Haru.
Harry.
Princess Harry.
Princess Honolulu sent
Oh,
us
no.
this way.
Honolulu
Yeah. Honolulu, like the website, the streaming service.
wants us to to. He's been ordered to help us, old Princess Halo.
Who's talking to him?
Princess Mononoke.
Who's making this deception check?
Well, obviously,
Because
Faden.
currently, with the struggling of pronouncing the name, I'm currently counting at a disadvantage.
Sure, watch this. Watch this shit. Watch it. Yeah, baby. That's good, that.
Yeah, you definitely met Princess Honolulu.
Yeah.
Right.
O'Hara?
Right, you definitely met. Sure. Well, again, you've been so helpful.
Yes, you're very welcome.
So helpful.
Yeah, well,
Fuck that. Shout Pash at him.
Pesh, was sent. Pesh, I spoke to Pesh.
I beg your pardon?
Pesh.
Oh.
Pash.
That's what I'm saying.
This
Pesh.
is 2 rooms. It's just 2 rooms. Hang on. as Phelan down the corridor, Pash is just being echoed, and
I think
don't know how to hear the conversation, but it's unusual anyway.
Livy's in the middle, but I'm playing Chinese whispers. I'm shouting to Phelan.
Halfling whispers. Let's go. Pash. What about him? Sorry.
We were speaking to him as well. We were informed that
All right.
you were sent here. I'm not quite sure what for maybe investigating or something.
I was, yeah. And then I got in here, I had a look around, and it didn't take very long, but I taken by some ghostly kind of creature and been in that cupboard for a little while. So I was just hoping I could, stretch my legs and fuck off.
Right.
It's not good to be here. I think you got that from your mate you've been down.
Well, yeah, but we kind of need to stay. Would it be a hard ask if we asked you to stay just a little while longer? Just to give us a hand. If you've been here a little longer, you might know where things are. I don't know how long you were obviously in the cupboard or how long it took for you to get in the cupboard, but...
I didn't get very far. I made it to the stairs before I got pushed, but do me a persuasion.
That I'm not better at. Yeah.
Alright, I very much believe that you've had a run-in with Lord Pash, and that probably gave you the good right to wander in here, because there's no reason to have come to this horrible bloody place without a good reason. What makes you think I'm going to be useful? They had me, had me under wraps in like 5 minutes.
Oh, it's just, there's 4 of us, and 5's always better than 4.
Yeah, but it's also better if I, go home. Home's nice. I've not had food for a bit. I could really go to Lou.
But surely the Queen won't like your lack of bravery in the situation.
We don't have a queen, we have a princess. However, I'm really doubting you guys have even met her.
Of course we do. Glasses, lies in bed, sleeping a lot.
Okay, now you're making this up.
She has
However,
does she not?
However, because I am very, very grateful to have been found and released, I will stick around for a little while. But I tell you now, if things get hairy around here, like beyond my ability, I suggest we all go.
Yes, totally fine. Here, and you'll pull out a little ration pack. Here.
You're not feeding brains.
Thank you.
You
Got any cheese?
You said you were Yes, actually. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. I know someone who's got cheese. Come on. Oh.
That would actually prove you'd been there.
Who's got the cheese?
I believe that was Nim.
Where is he? Nim?
He went down that corridor.
Nim? Nim? We're not playing these games. There's another door. Give me the goddamn cheese. Nim?
He's gobbling it up right now. Like.
Nim? Give me the cheese.
That's my cheese.
You don't need to give me all of it, just a piece.
You catch up to Nim and his face is just like smeared with cheese crumbs as he's starting to make his way through it.
For God's sake.
I'll hand over the pouch reluctantly.
There you go. Right, and then I'm just going to take a small chunk out and give him the pouch back. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
Given of how small the cheese was to begin with, it is a mouthful.
I'm just going to hold out
Because it was a halfling-sized piece.
cheese.
Oh! He gives it a little like... you have been at Rosewater cheese. Okay. Okay. Alright, I believe yours. No one's getting their hands on this stuff without popping into the Casbar.
See?
Well, thank you. I could do a little snack, yeah. Gives you bad indigestion, mind, so just be aware of that.
I'm thinking level 3 magic missiles. What do you think, gang? Would it go on the stats as a kill tone?
Right. Well.
Right. I can stick around for a little longer. Why not?
Yeah. Again, it's fine. Like, if you ever feel in danger, it's fine. You may flee, but it's just nice to have another set of eyes.
I have a mouth to feed.
Well, you all seem very capable, and if not so, a little bit more than myself. So, I'll let you take the lead. I'm quite quiet and useful in the dark, but I imagine none of these things in here is going to give a damn about any of that.
Well, Moose, there's lots of doors for you to play with.
Flesh.
Oh God! Why don't you Misty step through?
I mean, I can. Can I? Is there a keyhole?
Yeah.
Can I see inside?
Yeah, give me a perception. Okay, yeah, so I won't describe it as a war room, more like a planning room. You can see like a round table at the centre with several chairs circumferencing it. The walls are lined with old bookcases and a couple of like wine racks, but again they look all empty, with dust and cobwebs covered over them. But no entities in there or people.
It's
You
gone.
want to go in?
God.
In you go.
Moose,
Hold on.
open the door.
Wait, let me through. Hold on. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. Move. Nim. Out my way. I'm gonna peer through the keyhole. Moose, do you want me to come in with you this time, or do you want to stay in there on your own?
You're more than welcome to come in.
Oh, I'd love the idea of just like Moose sticking his finger in the keyhole, like, nah, this is mine.
Palm over keyhole. You know what? Just for your pure cheek of not knowing that you could do this, you can just stay right there.
You want to pop in?
Yeah, why not?
Steady guys on the exploration. I don't mind you doing it, but if you see something you want explaining, you'll have to hold off.
I'll
I'm
pause
just
now.
playing Livy.
But you're popping in. You're popping in. Yeah. Yeah, you both find yourself in what appears to be not like again, a planning room or a study. Yeah, study is probably a better way of putting it.
What are we looking for?
Well, we're talking about the Kennedys before.
I've got an absolutely fantastic idea.
Okay.
I do, yes.
Yeah, yes. We'll say so then. What is it?
I need you to move out the way.
Right. How far out of the way? Like all the way over here?
Just and I'm going to charge at the door as hard as I
God.
physically can.
Why
And
Yeah.
hope that I can just break through it.
just
Okay.
knock it?
Athletics.
Oh my god.
It's
Please.
so much more chaotic with less.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Full blast. You charge at the door, and it begins to buckle already. It looks like it starts to crack. You'll take a point of bludgeoning damage from the actual like the charge and impact from doing a full rugby tackle into the side of it. But it is starting to bust. Like you can see like cracks, and you could see through to the other side if you watched.
Ah. Do you want me to give it a go?
I think, yeah, one more, and I think we've got it.
Alright, okay.
I'm going to get up and walk. You see me stumbling slightly.
Alright. And then I shall run at the door.
Doors are the best enemy in this game. Yes, go ahead. Athletics as well.
The door is mine!
Yes.
Once I get there, I want to do something.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Livy, can you hear banging?
I want to cast Mage Hand to catch Phelan's foot so he trips
No.
ever so slightly.
Oh.
So he loses control and really hits the door.
Okay. We're gonna. Okay. First of all, Moose, roll a stealth on the mage hand to see if Phelan will notice this at all.
Oh, definitely going to notice. Absolutely.
Okay, so Phelan, you're mid-charge, and you'll notice that he's casting something. You'll see this blue hand pop up. You need to make a dex save now to avoid like catching it by mistake.
Elon, come on.
Yeah, boy.
Oh.
You almost gracefully. You purposefully stand on a foot, and it kind of gives you like a leg up, and it gives it the extra ush to like bust through the door cleanly. Again, like you land, the door faces splat on the floor with you perched on top of it, lying down prone. But no extra harm done.
That was a good idea.
Brilliant
Liz.
teamwork.
Excellent.
Brilliant teamwork.
We should do this more often.
I'll offer my little hand to help you up.
No, thank you. Okay, we got the door open, guys. Harvey, where did the other two go?
Points his finger to the corridor she left. No, your nose in that way.
For the love of fucking God.
Quite on it. If they want to look, they wandered that way. You guys disappeared. I can't do that. I can't do both.
Come with us. Come on.
All right. Fine. Okay, if you guys want to hold off then at the study, which none of you have investigated, by the way, we have Livy and Nim. Okay, so Livy leading the way, going this north corridor into the prayer room that I think Phelan, no, not relayed, discovered to the north of the fort, the keep. So you now see in this, so it's dim, dark light, but there's a bunch of unlit candles in front of this statue. Best if I find the image of what it depicts, because it will be a deity, and I'm just trying to remember what. Because I know. Okay, I do know what it is. So it is a tall, cloaked figure, about 6 feet tall. It's not quite humanoid, so you can't make out the stone detailing, but it's draped like a robe over the entirety of it. There's a slit where the head hole is. If you think of the Nazgul, kind of like those like dark hood things, there's no depiction or detail into the face. At the base of the statue, where its feet should be, are several tendrils and tentacles instead of feet. Yeah.
Okay. Can I do a religion or history to see if maybe I've read about or heard about the deity?
Yeah, either or. One or the other is good.
That's my best. History would be religion. Dirty 20.
Very nice. So you've not encountered any statue of this up until this point, but you remember reading about back in your home, your tower. I think it was one of the books that you may have like briefly remember seeing Nafrakul in as one of the old gods. This depiction has sparked in your eyes as Hastur, which is another old god, referred commonly as the King in Yellow. But not a typical deity, not one of the ones that, not one of the pantheon of Calypso. Old revered god, long since deceased or innate, not been seen or heard of, and more just like a fairy tale at this point. But this is the first statue or even likeness that's been seen for any of you group, and maybe at all for some time.
Relay that information to them.
What was their what were they got off? Something nice, I hope, like bunny rabbits and flowers.
Would I know that from my role, Jordan? Or is
It's not the king of bunny rabbits. Hang on. I'm just trying to find.
I was hoping.
More like the god of madness. Pandemonium is actually the specific realm it holds deity over.
I know it's very fitting considering the issues we've come across so far, the vampires and the masquerade and the plagues, but this is an old and ancient god. What then? Thinking out loud, them like the Kennedys are very ancient themselves, so it makes sense. They would worship an ancient deity, but this is very strange.
If memory recalls, wasn't some of them locked away? Wasn't Ninthracol locked away somewhere and he's trying to break out? Maybe this one was locked away as well. Maybe they're trying to release him as well. Or it.
I think either way, they wouldn't be pleasant deities to be experienced. Let's get back to the others. I don't feel right in this room.
Yeah, after you.
As you guys leave, could you all roll me wisdom saving throws, please?
Oh my god.
The god of bunnies is striking.
There's a very fleeting moment where you both kind of want to stay a while and stare at the statue, maybe revere it and study it a bit longer, but just a passing fancy, and you're both fine to leave all the same.
Yeah, I'll be more fixed on Livy's posterior. As she's walking out.
She'll kind of know what Nim's doing, but she'll be blushing and studiously looking forward.
Pulling a fucking dress or armor down, I guess. I don't know.
We've not had a conversation yet, really. So,
Livy, just tell Moose not to go in that room.
yes, very, very, very much.
So you're on your way back, but Moose and Phelan, you have a bit of time to investigate, check doors, do whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a nosy around this desk.
Go for it. Investigation. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. So most of it is either like too dusty or just like ineligible to read. But you do find a partially sealed letter, and it has that logo that you saw at the mansion with the cross scythes on it, the Kennedy insignia. It's got the seal on it, and it's currently a sealed letter that is here for some reason.
Sealed letter, anyone?
Isn't that the logo that Sephi said the place she did the heist that she turned? Could this be the place?
I'll happily open that.
Lovely. Taking it, snatching it from Phelan as he's offering it out.
Wisdom save.
Yeah. No, you're good on this one. But it's fine penmanship, like cursive handwriting, very like eloquently written, and I will send you over on the Discord the contents of the letter.
Yeah, it's signed Sephi. It says, "I've got them to come to the keep and sacrifice them all."
What a twist.
As the blood-holding vampire appears.
Moose studies the letters for a few minutes, so you're free to regroup or reach out or do something in that couple of minutes.
What are these Kennedys anyway? You've been talking about them.
I believe they're vampires, as in full.
Well, I'm not sure, Livy. There might not be vampires. There's something evil. But Drummer was. I don't know if they were.
They've lived for a very, very long time, though. Unless this is different generations all doing the same thing.
Yeah, they experimented on children and people.
Oh.
They weren't good people. They owned the house where the bastard who did Bastion and tried to kill the city. Basically, they're all kind of linked.
Right.
Harvey, what do you know about them? Come on, pipe up.
I know they had a lot of money. Couldn't find it though. Didn't get a chance. I mean, from a totally bystander perspective.
You any good at picking locks, Harvey? Because this door asking to be opened.
Oh, right, yeah, not too bad actually.
I don't know who wrote
I know.
this letter, but they have a brother, and I'm going to assume it's one of the twins.
Hmm. Harvey, get with the door while Moose tells us about that letter. Come on.
He pulls out a lockpick set and begins having a go at the door.
It's talking about having a host, so they sort of possess a body. But I'm going to assume they're body hopping, so they may look different every time we see them.
Oh.
But it does talk about how the host might die, so who knows? It might be the same one, but it might deteriorate, or it might be the same one and it's doing fine, or they may have to swap constantly. But whoever this doctor is a problem.
So you think that these Kennedys might need to get a new host periodically because they use up the life force of another one?
Possibly.
Oh dear.
That doesn't sound too good either.
Doors unlocked.
Now, did you not want to go through first, Harvey? The gold's in there, probably. Locked door
No.
holder.
I don't. Nah, I've learned my lesson. I'll spectate.
You're saying there's a door there that's unlocked and unopened, and I'm going to look at Moose.
Certainly the case. Oh.
Hey, Moose, look! It's an unlocked door. What do you think's behind it?
I think Moose has maybe had enough excitement tonight. I'll happily open the door.
It's okay. I'll open it. It's fine. I just don't want to spoil him from his little treats he likes to have. And slam the door. Oh my god! You don't want to go in there. Jeez.
Why? What's wrong?
I'm not joking. Come on.
Nim, this is not the place for those kind of jokes.
I just tried to get a bit of levity.
She's going to playfully slap him on the arm, and then she's also going to lean in and go, and remember, I have a bit stronger armor than you.
Yeah, but I'm harder to hit. I'm like dexterous. Right, let's start investigating this desk with.
Yeah, you've got like not quite a study, but it's almost like a drawing room of sorts.
I'll do a roll, I guess. Oh, fuck's sake. Got a +7, I've got a nat 1. I'm too busy staring at Livy again, aren't I?
You go through the drawers. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be much in any containers, but not really paying that much attention anyway, so.
No. I'm smiling because she tapped me on the shoulder.
Nim, do you need some help?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay. What are you trying to do?
I don't know, find more letters or a clue of where they've gone.
Okay. Libby's gonna. Let me just double check before. Yeah, Libby's going to cast guidance upon herself and attempt to do some investigating and find what Nim is trying to find.
Okay, go ahead.
The +4 ain't going to do nothing.
Go team.
I did even worse.
What's a
Shuffling
+4?
papers around.
You might as well roll it. It might help.
Yeah. I have to do bloody good. Another 2.
Same as me, kind of.
Okay. Yeah, you feel a way around the drawer, and it feels for the most part empty. But as your hand reaches around, you find. I say you find. You accidentally cover your hand over a latch or a button press, and you accidentally knock it. There'll be a sudden jolt of electricity that shoots through your arm. some sort of trap that seems to be placed in, and you'll take 4 points of lightning damage.
Yep.
Dear.
As there was a catch in the drawer to stop from snoopers.
Oh, that hurts. There's something here.
Phelan,
Mm-hmm.
can you bring your magnificent torso over here and help us with this desk? We can't seem to find anything.
There's a trap I've just set off here. That might be a good starting point for you.
Why is Moose so
And what do you
quiet?
want me to do exactly?
Well, I imagine there's something to be found if there's a trap here. She'll point to this button or lever that she's accidentally touched before. And I didn't notice it before, and it gave me a jolt of electricity, so it must mean something.
Right. Okay. So let me just have a nosy on in here.
No. I think we found some gold.
Did it not pick up there? I did sneak there. You want me
Did
to? You want me to have a-
Yeah.
You want me to have a browse?
To investigate. You may.
I'm in.
Okay. Yeah, you take your hand in the drawer, and you're a little bit careful in knowing that Livy must have set some external or internal trap off. You find what appears to be a depressed lever already in there, and very gently try and adjust it, but it seems whatever has happened has already occurred. There's not a compartment, but it simply just looks like it's booby trapped to stop rubberneckers.
Got you.
But it's already been used.
No. Don't think the trap will work for me.
Oh, should we attempt to open it then?
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to do it?
Yes, yeah.
Yes, I think it's safer if you do.
Absolutely.
What do you want from me? What rule do you want?
What are you doing, sorry?
Getting in the drawer.
You're getting in the drawer.
What, the drawer that's open and empty?
What about the letter? You gonna read the?
Oh, is that you want me to open the letter? I thought like the drawer
Yeah.
was stuck in it, like when you went to pull it.
To be honest, it'd be more entertaining was you trying to climb into a drawer.
Well, yes.
I'm confused.
So am I. I'm opening the letter.
This, I don't know. Are you? What letter?
I thought you found something like paper. Did you not say that?
I said it was like, apart from the note that Moose was reading. That's it.
Ah, that's what I
Oh.
must have heard. Okay. But climb in the drawer anyway. Come
I thought we've opened the drawer.
on. Get in. like
Oh,
Mr.
do you want me
Burns
to-
when he's
oh, right.
at the door and
No,
he
I
says
don't
get
think I
in.
can get in the
Smith."
drawer. Real question is though, is that cat actually on the chair?
No. Oh my god! How much do you have to zoom in to see that? I'm all the way out. I cannot notice that.
I'm in.
That's just a
Locked
foxtail.
in.
What about?
Shall we try this door?
Yes.
Stand back. Yeah, it's locked. Harvey. Harvey.
He got me. Asked me to stay around just to open some bloody doors. Fucking always guys adventurers. I don't know.
Hey, if you want to give me your tools,
chuntering to himself.
you can.
Our regular lockpicker is totally out of commission for the moment, sir.
I don't know how you managed to get in. Bloody hell. Okay.
Through
I will-
which one
yeah.
dial.
Take his lockpicks and begin fiddling with the door. Which will take a couple of moments. It's not bad, but it's not good. There we go. Yeah. Finally hears a little click and just like a little oldish smile on his face. There you go.
Thank you.
And unlock.
Harvey, you wouldn't be interested in selling those little lockpicks, would you?
Sure. I'll sell them for the same price I bought them for.
Which is?
10 gold.
I'll give you 8. How's that? Considering we saved your life.
You did save my life. Oh, no. No. The red-haired one saved my life, actually.
We are a group or a collective.
He leans into your room, looking at Phelan. Is that right? Is it with you?
Hmm? Yeah.
This one, pale face out here.
Yeah.
I thought he was with.
Well, he's not romantically with me. Definitely not.
I'm
No.
trying to appropriate his lockpicks for our friend Sephi.
But Sephi's got her own lockpicks.
No, she hasn't. She's got a oily stick.
Hey, it works. Don't
All right,
criticize that woman's skills. She doesn't need lockpicks.
I tell you what, Harvey, I'll give you 10, and we won't have this conversation.
Right, alright. If you want them now, that's fine. However, if you've got hold of them, I can't do any more doors for you. So do you want to wait till we're outside, or what?
If we're outside, I'll buy them off you for 10.
Alright, done.
Good.
We'll do.
Okay.
We'll do lovely. Okay. Who's doing what? We're checking in. So yeah, the bedroom that Phelan, you spied in. Now you get a great look inside. Yeah, I'd say it's a master bedroom. Very dreary sort of decor in there. So blacks and greys, but there is nice. I say Livy and Nim, as we've not disclosed this information. There's nice streaks of yellow accent to like the bed sheets, to the fabrics, wall sconces. That there's a theme going on with this black and yellow, and it marries up to the statue in the other room.
Oh, they very much were a fan of that deity.
Okay, I'm going to start searching under the bed, investigating whatever it is.
Yeah.
Find anything.
Investigations. We're doing lots of those. It's almost like it's one of the best things in the game, next to perception.
No.
21.
Okay, yeah. So it takes a moment, and you're rifling through the bed sheets and the drawers, that most of which are empty. You'll have you can find 4 gold like left scattered in some of the drawers for your time, but you'll also come across a leather-bound journal, and across the front of it is the cross scythe insignia of the Kennedys.
Oh, gang, look what I found. Could we read her diary?
Yeah,
Yes.
Is it the right thing to do? I mean, it's personal stuff.
Yeah, and they
I
left
mean,
it.
yeah,
Can't
they
be that personal.
And they don't. It doesn't appear that they've got wholly pure intentions. It'd be wise for us to know some of their thought process.
Okay, I shall read the diary, but I'm going to read it out loud.
Okay. As you go to open it, could you do me a con save, please?
I can, absolutely.
As you
Nine?
get this very quick sense of dread. Yeah, as you pull the bands over, this sort of weird aura comes from it, and before you even get the bindings off the cover, bursting out almost a spirit through the top of the book, like just funnels out kind of like Ghostbusters style, is this spirit with green reeved armor. Well, we'll say for this case it'll be yellow reeved armor and a yellow blade, and it doesn't look friendly. As you had opened the book and didn't make the save, he's going to get a cheeky little get at you. 4. 7 points of necrotic damage as he catches you with his blade as he bursts out the book. And I will have everyone roll initiative.
I'll take half because I'm resistant to necrotic.
Yes, that's fine. Yeah, 7 to 3.
I'm going to roll, but I very much need the bathroom, so I'll be back.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I can't force an NPC on you guys sometimes, and then you find this guy in a cupboard like, you're staying.
We don't have Sefrin. I mean, you've seen us trying to open doors. We run at them with our heads down.
Yeah, you've done cracking so far. To be fair, one tried to trip one into the door, so can't predict for that. Okie doke. Where are we at? Well, yeah, top of the round. Nim, this ancestral spirit, the yellow reeve, catch you with its blade, bursts out and looks like it's ready for combat.
Okay, let's do the rinse and repeat. Booming blade with a 10. That won't hit, will it?
No. I'm gonna assume. Are you blade singing, or are you just not using it?
Yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
The second attack's an 18.
18 does.
He's going to take 7 points of piercing, magical piercing damage.
7. Cuts through and does seem to pierce the spirit absolutely fine. Takes the hit.
Okay, guys, kill it. That's me.
Yes. Okay. What we got? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, its face will turn from that yellow. It's just sort of humanoid face at the first, then it'll go gaunt and then skeleton, and then eventually these tendrils will start to drip out and become the face from the statue, almost like just peeling out with this mind flare-esque face. I need everyone that can see it to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I can't see it.
Well, I'm so happy for
I'm not
you.
involved. He's not involved.
I'm so happy for you, Moose.
What have I missed?
Wisdom
I
saving
need you to
throw.
make me a wisdom, please. Wisdom save.
I'm
A scary
so
face.
good
It did a
at
scary face.
It's done the Ghostbusters library woman.
Oh well, we are good across the board. Yeah, most of you sturdy and resolute are not phased by the face. So, failing its horrifying visage, just gonna have to try and cut someone. Okay.
We slept in a hut with style. Nothing's going to scare us.
Phelan, it is. That's a juicy. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Failing its spectra face, it's going to literally use its spectral blade and cut you for 26
How
full
many
damage.
sixes?
Christ!
How many sixes?
That's the chance of that. I've never seen that before. Fucking yeah.
Wow.
Ouch. Gets a juicy blow across the nape of your neck down through your chest like a line diagonal cutting through, sending you reeling.
Miss Sharp.
Ouch.
Watch Miss Sharp.
I'll never do that again. Fucking
No.
max damage on an attack.
Take a
It's
fall
basically a crit.
of it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Imagine if that wasn't a crit. I fucking know. Moose.
Do I hear anything happening?
Screaming.
Oh
I
yeah.
can't hear anything happening.
I'd say you would hear people. There is slashing noises. Well, that's plenty.
If you wouldn't, just excuse me for one moment. Oh, well, that's fucking not good. And now I'm too close. That's great. Have a sacred flame.
Okay.
DC 15 dexterity save, please. I'll take 11 points of radiant damage.
It is a 13.
And
So
yes,
we'll
if
take-
you fail, take 11 points of radiant, please.
Checking for conditions. No vulnerability. So just the 11, but plenty, yeah. As it glows in the yellow hue.
Is anyone down? Everyone's up, right?
Yeah, we're all good.
Nope, but there's a big old gaping wound on the front of Phelan's chest, but that's about it.
Yeah. I've been cut.
I'm not going to do that right now. That's it. That's all I'm going to do.
It's never a concern until I'm dead, is it?
Well, time for you to do something about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I can't do what I'm best at, so I'm being reduced to a sickle. I'm not very good with a sickle.
Oh dear, no. Yeah, just it cuts through and just simply passes through the spirit's body. Doesn't even seem to make any sort of contact or anything like that.
Well, I'm gonna bonus action disengage. See you later, guys.
Where are you going? Come back.
35. Excellent.
All right,
You
yeah.
start.
All right, no.
It's not a bad idea.
Just doing a moose. I'm taking a page out of Moose's book. That's all.
No, you didn't. You didn't shut the door behind you.
No, I'm not that cruel.
Oh Jesus! Oh gods! Harvey pokes his head in. Gonna throw a dagger. I've only got a couple, so we'll have a go. I don't want to get close. That's a hit. That's alright. 7 full damage. Yeah. Throws a dagger. Half because it's not magical. Cuts through, but it does seem to slow down through the passage of the spirit. And Harvey seems quite pleased with himself, so he's just hit a go. So like, right, that's all for me. Thank you. Behind you, big man. There we go.
Yep.
Liviana.
Just looking.
Who? Sorry.
How's this ghost looking? Like, is it?
Oh, it's taken maybe a hit or two.
Yeah.
It looks fine-ish.
Okay.
Fine-ish.
I do feel like running's probably the best idea. However, seeing the damage it's already done to one person, Livy's going to take a step closer to Nim. And then she's going to cast Death Ward on him.
Mhm.
And then she'll kind of dart around, staying in, because she can't disengage now, but she's ready to bolt. And she's going to go, Nim, we need to get out of here. The diary's not worth it. And that is her turn.
Okay. Top of the second round. Nim.
I'm now going to blaze song.
Yes.
Let's get him. Booming blade.
It hit hard. That's fair.
19.
Yes.
That's 5 plus D8. 14. No.
It's
Sorry,
damage. We'll just
12.
Yes. The thunder doesn't seem to have as much an effect. It does have some, but the piercing's all fine because it's magical rapier. So 5, 6, 7. 8 damage.
Then I'm going to do it again with the 12. No, I'm not.
12 hits.
Does it? Oh, fuck
Uh-huh.
me. Okay.
I've got 2 attacks.
Big easy target. You do have multi-attack, don't you?
Yep.
Another 10.
Good job,
Depends
Jamie.
on what he can do today.
I used to put
There's not-
You only choose to do one now.
I need to put post-its on my screen or something, I swear to God.
10 points, and it is now considered bloody.
Okay. Come on, you coward. Run, Livy, run.
Come on, you coward, you talk to Phelan.
No.
Because he runs off to the next room. Okie dokie. Some attacks then. Natural 2 on you is going to go nowhere. And for Livy, 14. Don't think that's going anywhere either.
No.
Yeah, swinging wildly and spinning around. Yeah, this horrible, like, spectral tentacled face. Master, I failed you. Moose.
This is not looking good. So,
Here we go.
one of that spell slots, you do it again, don't you? Oh, that's good. And now I hope it fails.
Sorry, 18 on the die. Yeah, 20 total.
Goddamn bastard. And I don't have anything to make him. No, that's all I've got. No, that's all I've got.
Phelan, back in the room. Literally. I'll make a ranged attack past Moose's ears, I dare you.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm aiming to do. Yeah, I've got an angle.
Come on, Dice, you know me. We mates.
Are you wanting this at disadvantage or?
No. It's fine. No, regular. Ah, you're good. 16.
Excellent.
13 total. Lovely. Yeah, magic weapon.
I can do it
Yeah,
again.
13.
Remember.
Oh
I
yeah,
can do it again.
again.
That one's not as good.
It's plenty. Still.
Excellent. There you go.
You only get sneak on the first one, right? So 7. Yeah. Yeah, this thing is starts to flickering in and out of existence. Maybe not long of life left in it.
Yep, I've done map up. Continue.
Harvey starts looking at our room for some sort of improvised weapon. Picks a chair. We'll call it. Because he only had one dagger. That's actually going to hit. There's a chair that's going to go flying over Moose's head and landing onto the Guardian, the Spirit. Grand total of 3 damage, which is reduced to 1. Lovely. Just sort of clatters. Yeah. It's like, comes back in the room. Have you got anything sharp?
I do.
Oh, I see. Okay, all yours. Livian.
Okay. Seeing as how we're doing this then, I might as well. Spirit Guardians again. 3rd level.
Yes. Sure. Yeah.
Radiant damage. Could I have a wisdom save, please? 14. That is a lot more damage than last time.
I'll do it now. The save is 17.
Oh yeah, so it
So
passes.
half?
I only get half damage. Yeah, so that's what's that? 9.
Barely keeping its existence in place now. It looks like it's on the verge of just fading out now.
And that is my go.
Nim.
Okay, I'm going to do what I normally do at this situation. I'm going to fire some magic missiles at it. It looks fairly dead, right?
I think you probably killed it with 1.
Okay, so here we go. There's 4, 3. My brain's not working today.
3d4 plus 2, I think.
Yeah.
Or 3.
Yeah, 3d4 plus 2. 1.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 1 per dot.
Plus 2. So 9, 11.
Yeah, I'd like it.
Just as usual, just spreading it, making it into Swiss cheese. Just in and out until there's nothing left.
Yep. And in doing so, it keeps inserting and exerting itself from the creature, and then doing this like spiral effect around the side until it sort of shrinks in on itself like a blender, and then there's just little fine spectral dust that falls to the floor, which then evaporates as it touches the bed. And you're out of combat.
It's gone, guys. It's gone.
Well, get reading the diary then.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up the diary and I'm going to start reading it again.
Roll another con. No, I'm fine. And we're going to do it again. No.
Way more they learn.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
The chance.
So leather is pristine, monogrammed with 2 entwined Ks, and it's got a nice sort of slanted hand calligraphy look to it, but it's different to the notes that Moose picked up in terms of handwriting. I'll send it to you on Discord. Un momento. Oh no, you might not. Not that long, is it? Yeah, I'm sending a Discord to WhatsApp apparently because this is a journal. It's got a fair few entries in it. Apparently, Discord's just like it's not that long. Really.
Mhm.
Only like 3 entries. No, I do not want Discord Nitro. Go away. There you are.
Stop.
Yeah, it's like 3 entries. Fuck you, Discord.
Maybe sometime, people.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's okay.
Oh, Harvey,
Hey.
you said you needed the toilet. There's a toilet in the back of that room if you want to go.
Oh, it's alright. The problem's passed.
Excellent.
For you, maybe. He goes in and collects his dagger. You're lucky I stuck around for this one. I said when I saw some trouble, I'd book it, but got a nice big strong man to hide behind. It's a bit easier in it.
Yeah, it's very true. It is very true.
I don't like those
Is
ghosts,
there-
though.
Is there another level of this keep? Or is everything on the ground floor?
There is a second level. However, beware of the time.
I'm reading entry number 2, and now I'm hearing Fallout music.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that name came before Fallout.
I love New Vegas, by the way. This is really good.
2 hours later. Fallout one.
Yeah.
What, they actually want me to tell you what it says?
Nah.
Right. First entry summary. They were here. They did their nasty business. That didn't say what, but they've emptied it and they've left. Second entry kind of saying that they're going to come back to finish it when the skies turn dark. So we know they're going to come back here. Entry 2's about a vault. With lots of a place of torment and sorrow, but there's a casino of whispered legend. Sierra Madre. I'm gonna have to cut and paste this myself because it's so much to read. I don't want to keep
Okay.
people waiting.
I do have to read more. Yeah, there's more than 3 entries. Ignore me.
Yeah, there's
If you like, I can summarise. I can try.
yeah, because it's
Yeah, you got the first 2. Yeah, so the first one's about how there's nothing left for them in Rajan from Orchard Hill Keep, the Kennedys. They seem to have accomplished what they needed to, and they need to go elsewhere to do that. Yeah, returning when the skies go grey. Second entry mentions, yes, the Sierra Madre has resurfaced. So, mentions of a casino that was banished from the mortal plane. Doesn't really extend how, but it says it's between the crosshairs of torment and sorrow. It's not abandoned, though. There's rumours tell of a boy. Others speak of a host that lives within its vaults that refuse the passage of time. We only know there is more than one kind of wealth in this place. Its greatest treasure is not golden, but willing. And they will retrieve it regardless, for they are the Kennedys, and they do not accept failure. The next entry is about the good doctor, and saying the Raiju will not miss us. In their absence, their steward, the good doctor, a title earned through kindness and precision, will stay in his stead. His sanctum lies elsewhere, deep in the bones of the city, where the roots of our plan grow unchecked. We granted him freedom equal to that of which we gave Lord a Drummer at Duskfire Mansion, though his theatrics will no doubt be less charming than Sebastian's. The worm beneath, the fallen dragon grandsacks a petrified colossus of magic and malice, too large to bury, too sacred to dissect. We fought to try once to raise him, to breathe rot and stone marrow and awaken the beast, but the scale needed to resurrect they couldn't achieve. They believe that the Madre is the way to do it. And finally, Victoria and I remain as one in thought, but if not always in voice. We shall leave this journal here in the keep as both a reliquary and warning. Let our enemies trace our steps if they must. Let them try. We were not made to be followed. We were made to be remembered. Signed, VK.
Oosh.
So it looks like we're looking for the good doctor.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon, they're trying to resurrect the dragon.
Yeah, we thought as much, didn't we?
So that's why they wanted to stop the druids from carrying on the petrification thing. Looks like we're going to a casino.
This is far larger than any of us realised.
Isn't everything far larger than what we always realise?
That's what she said.
Way!
Sorry, you can't just say that.
Are we talking
Head of
about,
line.
are we talking about overdraft and debt here?
Yeah.
What is it that is?
In real life and D&D. Hey.
I got a feeling this is what we
Uh,
came here for.
You did come here for information.
So I was reading. Did you say there was an upstairs, or there's not
Yes.
an upstairs?
There's yeah,
There
there's a
is an
secret.
upstairs, but for the essence of timekeeping, you could do that another day, because I don't know if you're going to quite do that. I'd say there's not enough day left. And at that point, you might be able to get Sephi, who will probably throw some insight on some things going on here. She has probably more of a tether to this keep than the rest of you.
Mhm.
Ah,
She might know if it's worth looking upstairs. We've got quite a lot of information already.
we have.
Mm-hmm.
Of which may be pertinent to herself.
Don't worry about Moose. Since that thing ate his brain, he's been quite quiet.
That's just me fighting my child thing.
Child thing. I mean, when I had child things.
So,
So. Already thought Moose was done for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting.
what I'm going to say as well is if... Actually, fail is the closest. Failure, do be a perception. You're great at this.
Mm-hmm.
You could hear a sort of regimented, loud banging, and from where you could guys, it must be coming from the front door that none of you accessed. Well, without Missy stepping in, like a normal knocking rather than like crashing.
Guys,
Mhm.
there's someone knocking on the front door.
I mean, I suppose if
There's
they mean us
somebody at the
harm,
door.
they wouldn't be knocking so loudly.
Well, it's not like we can open the front door, because if we could, Moose would have opened it.
Mm.
I mean, we could leave around the side and spy who's trying to get in.
Oh.
Maybe Harvey can pick it.
I'm confused. Does Harvey not have a key for this place?
No, he doesn't live here.
Is Harvey robbing the place?
He was investigating for the princess.
Mm.
I'm gonna sneak my ass up and take a peek.
Okay, stealth it is.
Yeah.
I'm just going to follow the pretty hill.
Ooh. Okay.
Front door's the other way, Livy.
I can't quite get the angle right.
No, you can't. For what you're like trying to peek your eye through, I'll say you can just see the
Moose, not that way.
faint outcropping of a tallish humanoid. You can't make out any features from the distance through the gap in the wall.
Lucy,
They just
if
seem
you
to be
go
like
north-
looking around.
If you go north, there's a nasty statue in there that tries to eat your brain.
Don't tell him that.
Before you come back,
Oh,
Phelan,
yeah.
before you
Please,
disappear,
come back.
because your stealth wasn't great, you see a couple of eyes look back at you, like through the doorway. Hello? Can you open, please?
No, I can't.
Oh. I'm looking for Liviana Calum.
No.
Does she live here?
Live here is a word I would not use. May I ask why you're looking for her?
I'm her father. I've come to bring her home.
Oh shit. Hold on. I'm gonna army crawl on the floor, poke my head out the door. Livy! Come here!
What are you doing?
Just give me. Come down. Come all the way down.
She's
Down.
gonna like squat basically as daintily as she can. So,
Remember that you did an 11, Phelan, so this is not good.
I don't mean to alarm you, but your dad's outside.
he is.
Mm-hmm. Well, he says he
Really?
is.
But what did I ask his name? My father's got quite an unusual. It's not a common name, so
Is it Brenda?
typically ask him for his first name because typically he only goes by status, like his title.
Stay here. No, crawl
It's
back.
gonna whisper to him. It's Fidelia.
Gotcha.
You're just like knocking at the table with your legs and just like making awful
Yeah.
racket,
And then
really.
I'm just gonna poke my head back up. State your name, please.
My name is Daedalus.
I said it wrong.
One moment, please. He's gonna lie back
Call
on
me
the
Daddy.
He's gonna one moment, lie back down on the floor. I think he is. I gave the name.
Okay. Well, we need to open the door then. Gosh.
Didn't the diary say shape changing? How can we know it's really?
Well, we'll be ready. I think if they mean us harm, they probably would have harmed us by now. Father,
Livy?
we're in a predicament. We can't open this particular door. There doesn't seem to be a key, and it's locked.
Oh, Harvey! Get the door!
Meanwhile, Harvey's like right there next to you, like I could have a go if you like.
Well, could you try Harvey, please? Thank you.
Oh, I've done it. It's alright. Really quick on this one. I don't want to ruin a reunion. And he steps back. And you do see, yes, the tall, half elven, brown-haired father that you recognise as Daedalus, as your father. And he very quickly comes in. Like, there's a brief moment of just like prim and properness, given that there's a crowd of people just gathering around you, and the very weird introduction to having to find you, and then like pulls you in for an embrace, or at least like puts his arms out, like welcoming you to do so.
Yeah, she'll just like melt into him as a daughter does, with their father.
His
Beaming smile.
hand sort of like starts stroking the back of your hair. Oh, my moonbeam, you have been increasingly difficult to find. You make it very hard for me.
So she's a bit sheepish. I kind of sorry. But I've become quite a good adventurer.
I'm quite sure you have. I'm sorry to have to come find you personally like this.
What's happened?
Can I? Well, it's time. You know it's time. We can't wait any longer.
The thing is, Father, there's there's something very big happening, and it's going to affect everyone, including Reverie. And I want to help protect everyone.
He takes, before you even like finish the sentence, he takes your hands into his and looks you like directly in his eyes with his bright green eyes. There's something very big happening to you, my dear, and whether you know it or not, things could go awfully worse without you. Oberon and the City of Reverie need you to be in your place, and or at least you need to attend the Ascension. What happens after that, we can discuss.
Can we hear this?
Yes!
I'm
Oh, God.
like 100% about to puff my chest up like Mr. Fantastic and stand in the back.
It's going to be about cults. Come on. Here we go.
Yeah, I think I'm going to step forward.
Oh, hello.
And it's like, listen here, you pointy-eared fuck. Go and
Nope.
sacrifice yourself. You're not taking our friend here.
I beg your pardon. Excuse me?
You heard me.
Are these friends of yours, Livy?
But, Miss, Father, my friends are unorthodox, yes, but they are very dear, and they're very, very protective, and they don't know our ways. It's all a bit foreign to them.
He gives like a side-eye squint at Moose. I'm not sure what you've been told, my gnomish friend, but I don't think it's quite what you think.
Well, I'll tell you what, explain to me exactly from start to finish what happens with the people that sacrifice themselves for you and how they live on but never meet anyone, and you may, just may, get away with taking her away. But until then, no.
What do you mean sacrifice? No one is sacrificed. No, no one dies.
You would say that.
She is... Livy is needed to fill her mother's place.
And where's that then?
At our moon tower back at Reverie. Her ceremony begins shortly, and she will attune to Oberon and ascend to become High Priestess of Oberon. If you must know.
We must. We must know. And what happens after the ascension of being the High Priestess of Oberon?
Then she will live out her life as a High Priestess. She may make that decision herself. I hope she has grown enough to understand what that means and how important it is to the people of Reverie and to this realm, no less.
What happens if she doesn't? What happens with Oberon?
Then something worse may take its place. If
That's pretty vague.
there has never been a High Priestess for centuries. Her mother took the space for us, and she took her position for over 300 years.
How do you know nothing's going to happen if no one's tested the theory that it won't happen?
Our seers have foretold that without someone to guide Oberon and this plane into the same guidance, then a catastrophic event may take place.
Maybe, just going to look to the rest of the group. Maybe in part that's why this catalysm occurred, because I was in that dungeon with you all for so long. And I didn't go back home.
I have a question. Is it a family thing? I mean, does it have to be Livy because she's your daughter and her mother did it beforehand?
In this circumstance, her mother... He looks to Livy like, comfortable for me to say this sort of thing. Her
nods.
mother was, before she passed, she wanted to give her daughter everything, and this was that to her. Being in that position and being so trusted and revered, and to be more than a disciple but an apostle to Oberon, and to keep this world safe, she thought it no greater that she could do to help this world, and thought and knew, Livy, that you would want to do the right thing.
You were married to the High Priestess, so Livy's been telling us that she has to
Yes.
live a life of solitude. So how does that work if you were married to her and had a child?
Solitude is not quite how it seems. The nights are spent on the observatory at the top of the moon tower, so the moon can be observed and attuned to by the High Priestess, Shale, her mother, and Livy. They're free to live a life, but we do see it's important to return there, at least occasionally, so they can reattune.
So it's going to be 2 of them up there.
No, it would just be me.
I'm afraid not.
When did she pass?
This would have been some time ago, 10 years to be precise. Almost 10 years, it's coming to that point now. During those 10 years, Livy has been taught and hopefully learnt the right things she needs to be.
And when did she become High Priestess?
As soon as possible. I hope to make it back home before nightfall.
Yeah, not Livy. Livy's mom. When did Livy become High Priestess?
Well, yeah, precisely. It will be almost 200 years. It'll be that in 4 days' time.
190 years of solitude, eh?
She was not on her own. She was never alone.
But she
I
couldn't.
mean,
Not for a
She
single
couldn't-
day.
She used to tell me of all the things that she wanted to do but couldn't because she had to keep coming back.
So 190 years of being a prisoner. Fun.
Shale was no prisoner.
I
I
mean,
resent you saying as much.
well, she just said that her mom used to say that she wanted to do loads of things, but she couldn't because she had to keep coming back.
Because
Sounds
she had
like a prison.
She had a duty, and Livy's gonna face everyone. And you can see she's got like a lot of emotion in her face. I always knew I'd have to go back at some point. I told you all this, and I hoped I'd have more time. But that time has come. So I have to go back. And maybe this will help with the larger task that we've been working on. Maybe I can help from afar. But I have to go back. I'm sorry. I'm just going to look to Nim.
Can we come?
And there's like lots of emotion in her eyes. And then she's going to look away and look to her father and... I'm ready.
Okay.
Before you
He'll
go,
look to the group of you. If you wish to seek us out, we will be more than happy to facilitate you and have you attend. The ceremony is days away. It is held in reverie. I'm sure Livy will appreciate your attendance.
Nim is going to walk up to Livy and give her a big hug. He's going to peck her on the cheek and say, I'm going to write to you I won't be long. I'll find you. We'll sort this out. We'll make this right.
She's going to give him a big hug back, and at the same time, trying to avoid Phelan and Moose's attention, she's going to hand him quite a hefty bag of money and whisper to him that
I'll be back. I'll be back.
I turn around, they're probably dribbling and fighting each other.
and whisper to him, I've been saving to try and get a diamond so that way I could make sure that that we didn't lose anyone else. Please get a diamond and keep it safe and hidden in case someone needs it.
I will guard them with my life. I'll keep
And
them safe.
she's gonna hand I'm waiting for the shop. She's gonna hand him 250 gold and
Jesus.
4 platinum.
Oh, for God's sake!
We're so close to getting a diamond.
Wow.
You hand over
Sorry,
the
guys.
heavy satchel over.
This is just money. You make sure you keep yourself safe. And we'll come.
I'll be perfectly safe. This is what I'm meant to do. This is my duty, and I will see it through.
Just look after yourself. You're precious to me.
Well,
As are you. And I know whenever I look back, I'm always going to see my shadow, and my shadow is you.
I'm going to smile. You read it.
She's just going to give a smile, and you can see she wants to say something. Like, there's a lot of emotion there, but you can also see that she kind of shuts it down. Stops smiling, sort of shuts it back, and then turns to her father a bit stiffly. Let's go now.
Of course. Takes your hand out and offers you and leads you to the open part of the path down the way just to have a bit of space down here. He begins chanting, and below you both is a circular sigil that the rest of you will see at the top begin to glow of a spell. A blinding white light comes from the heavens, beams down, and in like a large moonbeam hits the ground and dissipates very quickly, leaving the insignia of a crescent moon where they stood. And they're gone.
Nim will just slump on the floor, looking dejected.
I hope he steps on a sharp rock.
Moose, come on.
We'll get her back.
Oh, bye, Harvey.
Well, he's just missed out on 10 gold.
Come on.
Hey! Oh, by the lockpicks! Oh! What's in here?
Well, I thought it was pretty cool, actually. I was just checking what's on the ground. That's pretty decent, that.
No, that's alright.
Fight him, nobble him, shoot him in the Achilles. Come on.
Look, you're always having a nice family moment. I didn't want to break up, alright?
She's gone. I can't believe she's gone.
Ah, she'll be back.
You better be.
How did he know we were here?
Did he not hear? He's been tracking her. Trying to find her.
But how?
We've been travelling through time. We've been travelling through dimension. Very good question, Moose.
Well, it might be a thing that he spoke to, that woman that used to look after her. That she used to, they used to stay with her in that tower.
Yeah, but how would he find us in this keep?
Yeah,
At
but
this
then
moment in time.
all she needed to do was tell her dad that she writes letters to Novus. For him to find Novus. For Novus to expose all the letters that she writes. You know, the
So it's
whole time
Novus's
thing
fault.
is... let's not go start pointing fingers. I'm just saying Novus might have been the one that guided him this way. That's all. She's in contact with him still.
I can't believe she left.
Neither can I.
She's got things to do.
What, sit in the tower for the rest of her life?
She might not
But-
need to sit in the tower for the rest of her life. We don't even know if it's going to go right.
We don't know if they're going to sacrifice her.
She's not going to get sacrificed.
I say we blow the tower up.
No.
Yeah.
No.
First we get Livy out, then we blow the tower up.
Right. Now, this is getting a bit far-fetched. Right, we've been invited to go. That ensures us that we can make sure that she doesn't get sacrificed. Okay?
Operation Rescue Mission, Moose. Break the cult.
No.
Mm.
No. We're going to go and see first before you bother making any form of plan of destroying things, blowing things up, setting things on fire. There's no winking, nothing.
See, I've got some
Whoa.
fireballs saved up.
You can put some rules out there, but you will never ban me from winking. And I'm going to wink at you.
Oh, for God's sake.
And that'll be a lovely point to end the session. As the little wink comes from Moose. Yeah. Thank you. There we go. There we go. We timed that right. We got that just about.